We are live. Let's go. It's a big one. Canada, USA gold medal game at the 2026 Olympics. This is big time. Get into the comments. Let's see everybody in here. Give me a 1 if you think Canada's going to claim the gold medal. 2 in the chat for Team USA. Let's go. Brett, none of that. None of that, Brett. We have over 200 in the live stream. Puck drop. About to go down. It's the Canucks and Eichel against Celebrini, McKinnon, and Crosby. McDavid, McKinnon, and Celebrini. No Sidney Crosby. We'll see if Canada can prevail without Sid. And we're underway. Hey, thanks for being here, Tim. I'm repping. But respects to everyone in here. Canadian, American, doesn't matter. Thanks for being here, guys. All right, early on, Team USA getting some ozone pressure here. One of the biggest games we'll see. Oh, giving away. Gensel. Eichel! He just missed. Big chance for Jack Eichel. McDavid looking to play it forward. McKinnon gives it away. Boldy playing it forward. Early on here, US looking like the better team. Now Boldy, a long shot off the end boards. Picked away by Binner. And now across, Matthews. Back to the blue line for McAvoy. All USA. Boldy towards the net. Now Gensel looking for Boldy. What a start for Team USA. McAvoy to the high slot for Matthews. A long shot. That's blocked. And finally, Canada will get it out of the zone. All right, Parayko and Harley and Canada will get some fresh legs on the ice. It is the rat line. Here comes Bennett, Wilson, and Marchand. Bennett will dump it in. Going after it is Brad Marchand. Off the sidewall, Wilson picks it up. Bennett! Oh, Bennett almost deflected it in front. Devon Taves, another shot. Bennett, rebound. Oh, big save by Hellebuck. 2 big chances for Sam Bennett. Oh, the rat line are big-time players, guys. There we go. The rat line, big-time player. What a start to this game. What's going on, Logan? What's going on, Jane? Yep, just after 8 a.m. Eastern time. So if you guys are out west, anyone in Vancouver or Seattle or Cali in here, I feel for you. It's what, 5 a.m.? Oh, a giveaway in front! Oh my goodness, what a chance for Horvat. And Seth Jarvis couldn't get the rebound, and there's a scrum after the whistle. What's up, Kenna? What's up, Jackson, Pete, KQ? We got 150 in the chat. Thanks for being here, guys. I know there's so many live streams out there that you can choose from, so I do appreciate that you're in here. What's up, Conrad? What's up, Rick? Also, Horvat didn't even get it. It actually just went off the U.S. Yeah, it went off Brock Nelson. But yeah, if Horvat got that one-timer off, that could have been trouble for Team USA. Let's go! Let's go! What's up, Floyd? All right, 17:59 left in the first period. Early on, chances on both sides of the ice. Now Canada for the reset. Nice play from Marner to Stone to Devon Taves. Picked up by Nick Suzuki. He'll dump it in. Back around the U.S. net. Now they'll break it out. Up the left side. Now to the right for Jack Eichel. Eichel on the spin. And that's taken away by Suzuki. Nice defensive play. Nick Suzuki just looks way more natural at the center spot. Thank you, Red Flame. I appreciate you being here. Hey, Bacon. Welcome. Somebody tell Jane to refresh the stream. She's behind. right, 17 left in the first period. Celebrini now towards the net. And McKinnon trying to deflect it. Now McDavid looking back to the blue line. And now that shot was blocked. Boldy will send it in. Boldy joined by Gensel and Matthews. Now Canada with it. Picked up by Connor McDavid. McDavid spinning around, getting to the middle for McKinnon. McKinnon with Harley. Harley across. Oh, in front. McKinnon almost got the rebound. Big chance for Macklin Celebrini. Man, I would just like for Thomas Harley to shoot that there. He's got the screen from McKinnon. He's got a high slot shot. I don't know why you don't just shoot there. Harley's got to have some confidence to shoot that puck. What's up, Robert and Nancy? Thanks, Rob Martin. I appreciate it. We've got 170 in the live stream. Thanks to everyone for being here. Canada, a couple shots on net. No goals so far. All right, Team USA gets possession off the defensive draw. And that's where Brock Nelson has been huge for Team USA in this tournament so far. Fourth line, really good depth player. We'll have our opinions about JT Miller, but I think Brock Nelson showing once again his value for Team USA. JT Miller now with the puck in a battle there with Travis Sanheim. Brock Nelson trying to pick it up. Now puck played down low to Binnington. Trocheck was pressuring. Now Theodore up the right side, kept in by USA. And now Theodore will play it forward, not out. Marner blew the zone. Come on, Mitch. Suzuki trying to pick it up. He will. Here comes Canada. Suzuki. Drop pass for Stone. Mark Stone, a shot! And a glove save from Hellebuck. Oh, chaotic start. If you guys haven't yet, please hit that like button, hit the subscribe, the thumbs up, and the sub below where you're watching. Both are free to support. Appreciate you guys. Again, reminder, no Sidney Crosby, no Josh Morrissey for Canada. Two huge losses for this team. But we know Canada's still good enough to get this win if they're on their game. We'll see. All right. Tom Wilson missed short side. Now Cale Makar waiting. He's got Bennett with him. He plays it down low behind the net for Marchand. Now Wilson going after. Oh! Huge hit by Tom Wilson! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Hello! Get off the tracks! What a hit by Tom Wilson! Oh my goodness, sit down! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh! Big hit by Hagel there. Canada's winning the physical battle right now. There we go. A reset here, and the Kachucks are on the ice. A little chat between Hagel and Brady Kachuk right now. Woohoo! Was that Larkin? Oh, Tom Wilson! What, Larkin? Get off the tracks! Boom! What a clean hit, too. I love it. I love it. When Tom Wilson can lay a clean hit, you got to get excited. Woo! Oh, my goodness, Larkin. Woo-hoo! But he turned into a panini. Oh, Tom Wilson. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Man, I feel more Canadian than I ever have. 8:20 a.m. Watching Canada-US gold medal game and just got everything here possible. Hey, Brog, New York City. Thanks for being here. Thanks for subscribing. If we can, guys, let's try to get to 100 likes by the end of the first period. We have well over 100 people in here. Canada will dump it in. And if we can get 3.5K, that would be electric. Oh, here comes Matt Boldy! Scores! What a big goal by Matt Boldy. Wow. And the U.S. go up 1-0. Wow. I mean, it's been the trend for Canada, right? Allowing the first goal against and playing catch-up. Was that the first shot on net, or was it the second? I don't even know if Binnington's made a save. That might have been the first actual shot on net. I don't know who got caught here. Was it Devon Taves or Makar? Yeah, it was just Devon Taves that got caught. Yeah, Devon Taves just got caught. I don't know what he's doing there. And Makar should understand the assignment there. Damn. Well, there you go, U.S. fans. Up 1-0. That's Boldy from Matthews and Quinn Hughes. Well, that's why we play 60 minutes. That's a brutal, brutal mistake from the top pair on Canada. I can't believe Devon Taves and Makar got caught like that. Well, here's Connor McDavid. Can he do something? McDavid stops up. We'll play it down low. Now pass in front. McKinnon couldn't get there. Now McDavid to the right side for Doughty. Down low. McKinnon waiting. Across in front. Anaheim, it's loose. And he couldn't get the shot off. And Canada will have to reset in the neutral zone. McKinnon out of the right side. Puck dumped in. Going after this Celebrini. Hellebuck behind the net to play it. Now a stretch for U.S. that should be an icing, and it will be. Aaron, I won't lie, I'm repping Canada. But again, Canadian-American, you're welcome in here. I'm going to rep my squad. You're going to rep yours. Thanks, Rob. So it was just backhand on the ice, posting in. Like, you probably want to save there from Binnington as well. I know he's sliding across, but I don't put it on him. Ultimately, that's on the top pair. Like, Boldy's a great player, but between Devon Taves and Makar, both are very capable of stopping that play there. It's not like Boldy did something exceptional. Marner now towards the net. Oh my goodness, it went off a body in front, and Suzuki almost got the rebound. Now the U.S. will get it into Canada's zone. Under 13 to go in this first period. Binnington stops it behind the net. Plays it. Now to the right side. Suzuki will dump it in. If anyone's worried, don't be. In my opinion, there was always going to be an early goal in this game. And that's why we play 60 minutes. Lots of time in this hockey game for Canada to get one. Marchand now to the middle. He lost the puck. Good speed there from Jack Hughes to get back. And that's probably the biggest concern I had. I tweeted it last night, guys. And if you guys didn't check out my preview video on Hot Take Hockey, the longest story short was like, without Sid, the U.S. have clearly much better depth. They already have much better depth. But like without Crosby, it's more evident. And then even with some of the identity lines for Canada, the U.S. just have more speed. Like, sure, Connor McDavid, Celebrini, Nathan McKinnon, we know the speed those guys can bring and the forecheck of the rat line. But, like, when you have guys like Boldy and Jack Hughes and Matthews and Eichel and just go down the list, they have a lot of speed in this Team USA lineup. Dylan Larkin, crazy fast. And yeah, Rob, it's been a trend. It's definitely been a trend for Canada to go down. And I agree, Leafs defense, way too much dump and chase from Canada. They need to get a cycle going. We're going to get a commercial break. It is 1-0 Team USA. Matt Boldy with the goal. What's up, Laughter? Thanks for being here. Robbie, thanks for being here. We have 224 in the chat. Big shout out to everyone in here. Stressful, man. Oh, Brog, New York City. There you go. I know it's crushing. No Sid. No Sid is crushing.
Before the moment you fly, there are countless moments along the way.
My whole, like, it's funny, my whole Instagram page and all the stories are, like, people at, like, people just watching the game, which I would hope so. Game on Mario, excuse me, are you going to show the game here? Game on Mario. Do you feel like you might see the game here? Respectfully, I wish I could show the game for you. It's just not going to happen. I'd get banned. It's not because I don't want to. It's because I cannot. Completely unable to show the game. All right, we're coming back from commercial break. We got 260 in the live stream. Thanks for being here, everyone. Hashtag show the game. All right, shots 4-2 for Canada, with the U.S. up 1-0. Cale Makar will dump it in for Canada. Hard on the forecheck. Tom Wilson going after it. See, like, momentum is great, and Canada had it there for a couple minutes, but just a complete brain fart move from Devon Toews. Just complete lapse in judgment. Brad Marchand waiting. He got his pocket picked by Austin Matthews. But now to the slot. Nathan McKinnon waiting. Up top. Shea Theodore across for Marchand! And he completely fanned on it. Marchand completely whiffed on it. What is he doing? He's exhausted. That's what he is. I guess age is catching up to him. Sanheim on the breakout here. Nathan McKinnon missed it. Now the U.S. will send it right back in. Binnington behind the net to play it. Celebrini now on the left side. A Sauce. Nathan McKinnon picking it up. Nice play. Here's Nathan McKinnon waiting to Celebrini. Celebrini! Stopped by Hellebuck. Oh, that was close. Macklin's buzzing. Now McKinnon to Celebrini. A shot again in front. McDavid! Can't get it off. And then another shot deflected into the corner. Canada's top line having quite the shift. And now a pass across. Matthew Tkachuk will get there and clear it the length of the ice. That will be an icing. That's going to be a huge opportunity for Canada. That line is burnt tired. Hey, what's good? Dak, thanks for being here. Brett is dropping the word shutout. All right, thanks for doing that. We appreciate it, Brett. Oh, yeah, Hellebuck for sure a shutout. Yes. Yes. Put that in the universe, please. Keep her going. We got 300 in the live stream. Welcome if you're new. We got a U.S. fan in the chat saying it's going to be a shutout. Thank you. That's in the air now. Let's go. All right, here comes Canada back in the O-zone. Sam Reinhart around the net. He got hit there. Hit there by Sanderson twice. It's in his skates. Trying to get the loose puck is Bo Horvat. Right into the slot. Shot! Oh my goodness. Hagel off the side of the net. Big chance for Brandon Hagel. And now the U.S. will clear it. Picked up here by Dylan Larkin, who's had some big goals in the last couple games. His shot blocked. Now Jake Sanderson going after it. Down low. Jack Hughes back to Sanderson around the net. Going after it, it's Tage Thompson. One-on-one against Sanheim. And great defensive play by Sanheim to break that up. Now Bo Horvat will get it forward. Going after it is Brandon Hagel. Hagel heavy on the forecheck. Under 9 to go in the first period. Shots 6-2 for Canada, but a 1-0 U.S. lead. Now Vincent Trocheck on the breakout for Team USA. Great stick by Marner. Mitch Marner now waiting, and then a giveaway, but he gets into the slot. Now it's Cale Makar. Makar! Stopped by Hellebuck. Nick Suzuki was right in front of the net. It looked like there was a chance for another deflection. And look, Tyson Barrie there with Wayne Gretzky. Hey, what's up, Gary? Thanks for being here. Steve, what a pleasant surprise to see you working the Bulldogs game a few weeks ago, John. Great work all around. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. That's awesome that you were there. Let me know what game you were at. I'll think back if I had a good night or not. What's up, Ranger Sport Guy? What's up, Joseph? Thanks for being here. Yeah, it could be a good one. We'll see. It's only 1-0 so far, but I think the goal scoring could get going here by the midway point. Mr. Black, we are watching on CBC. But we have over 300 in chat. 300 people in here, but only 84 likes. What do we think, chat? Can we get 16 more likes to 100? And next to everyone hitting that subscribe button. Goal is 3.5K by the end of the final. So you got Toronto, Edmonton, Vancouver, Calgary, Olympic Broadcast Center, and Cole Harbour. Scotiabank Arena's having a watch party. There's a lot of watch parties in Canada, and I'm sure a lot in the U.S. as well. Yeah, I agree with Mike Johnson. I think Canada's played well. It was literally a one-off play from Team USA. Outside of the first minute of this period where the U.S. dominated that shift, and then that individual effort from Matt Boldy, outside of that, it's been all Canada. So if Canada can get a goal and it's tied 1-1 going into the first intermission, you can label them as the better team after 20. But that's a big if. It really doesn't matter. Style points don't matter. Got to get goals. Celebrini looking into the middle for McDavid. It's a bouncing puck. And the U.S. will clear it. We have 350 in the chat. Welcome if you're new. Here comes Austin Matthews for Team USA. Lost the puck. It was close to offside there. Now Celebrini forward for McDavid. Picked up by McKinnon. Nathan McKinnon waiting. Celebrini back to McKinnon. Tied up by Gensel. McKinnon couldn't get the shot off. Oh my goodness. What a back check by Gensel. But McKinnon would have been all alone in the slot. And Jake Gensel made a great defensive play. Now Shea Theodore forward through the middle. Picked up here by Sam Bennett. He's got Marchand as the trailer. Bennett cutting in. Waiting. He was hooked. And no call. Keeping their whistles out of their mouth so far, but that should have been a penalty. That was a clear out hook. Sam Bennett was driving the net. Completely tugged on and lost the puck. Now a counter. Brady Tkachuk to the high slot across. Matthew in front. And Eichel was blocked off, or else Team USA would have had an empty net to bang that in. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it. All right, 7 to go in this first period. Brady Tkachuk trying to break it out. Ooh, give it away. Suzuki missed on the short side. And then Marner brought down by Tkachuk. No good. You start getting worried when Canada gets all these looks and they can't finish. Let's see if the counter can create something here. It's Nick Suzuki. Quickly cut off there by Zach Werenski in the U.S. zone. Now Werenski behind his own net. He'll play it up the left side. Picked up here by Brock Nelson. Here come the U.S. into the zone. Clayton Keller's getting a shift for Team USA. Now Makar up the right side. That was broken up. And now a counter here for Canada. Devon Taves will get to the line. He'll dump it in. Canada getting some fresh legs on the ice. Devon Taves trying to knock some time off for his teammates to get on. He'll need to change now. Now puck around the boards. It's a bouncer. Picked up here. JT Miller back to the blue line. That was almost given away. Trocheck beat Horvat to the puck, and he lost the puck in front! And stopped by Binnington. Big save by Binner as it was deflected in front of the net. Good chance there for Team USA's fourth line. Now Slavin. Wow, the confidence to make that move up the gut. Now out of the defensive zone, it's Trocheck into the high slot. Oh my goodness, this is stressing me out. It's affecting my play-by-play. Watching this, guys. How are you guys feeling? My heart, it feels like it's out of my chest. Thanks, Brog. If you want to donate, links in the chat. Thank you. McDavid, McKinnon in front, looking for Celebrini. Couldn't get the shot off. And if you want to subscribe to my main hockey channel, Hot Take Hockey on YouTube. All right, puck around the boards. Under 5 to go in the first period. Sanheim at the point! And a glove save by Hellebuyck. Oh my God, that was close. Thanks, Brog. I appreciate you. And we just got 100 likes on this stream. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. And thanks to whoever hit that subscribe. We are headed to a commercial break. Jumpin' Jeff. Ricky's in the chat. We got 400 people in the live. Thanks for being here, everyone. I know, Brog. Hellebuck's playing really well so far. He's tracking the puck really well. He's looking good. Stressful. Win it for Sid. That's all I gotta say. Win it for Sid. Wow, that jumped up. Thank you so much to everyone subscribing. B-Rog. Alright, I'll say B-Rog going forward. I got you. I agree, Ricky. It's early. Hellebuyck is definitely leaning towards the MVP for Team USA, but it's early. So here comes the rat line on the ice in the offensive zone. Wilson, Bennett, Marchand, and Makar and Devon Taves. So again, the lens changes big time if Canada can get a goal and tie this game. They've been the better team in this first period. But Team USA up 1-0. And not far behind, I would say, in quality of play. I think it's been pretty close. Quinn Hughes now into the zone. A long shot. That's blocked. Now Brady Tkachuk around the boards. Picked up by Eichel. Eichel now looking for the centering pass. And it couldn't get to Matthew Tkachuk. And Devon Taves will try to get it out. You could probably say he's had a disastrous period so far. And short side, Matthew Tkachuk stopped by Binnington. Yeah, I agree. I mean, again, you could really make the argument Binnington should make that save. But again, Devon Taves, I still just watching that back, I don't know what he's doing. I really don't know what he's doing on that goal. Albert, the refs are split. One ref is from Canada, one ref is from US. So one American ref, one Canadian ref. McAvoy, a long shot on the short side. He's looking for a deflection. Now it's Austin Matthews behind the net. Tied up there by McKinnon. Now a centering pass. That just missed. Gensel was there. Just over 4 minutes left in this first period. Puck around the boards. Canada trying to get it out. McDavid missed it. Now Matthews down low. Across! And Matthews almost got it off. Binnington will freeze up. See, Quinn Hughes made a great play there. If McDavid gets that past him, it's probably a 3-on-1 for Canada, or 3-on-2 at the very least. So face-off will be back in the Canadian zone. All right, off the face-off, Canada's able to get it through the neutral zone. So a Team USA restart, and that's going to be an icing against the U.S. as they send it down. There we go. O-zone start. McDavid, McKinnon, and Celebrini out there. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Gotta get one here. Yeah, the triple Big Mac. The triple Big Mac line is... They gotta get one. All right, Celebrini forward, joined by McKinnon and McDavid. Celebrini looking for McKinnon, that was blocked off. Now McDavid back to the point for Sanheim. Sanheim off the end wall, now around the boards to McKinnon. McKinnon looking back for McDavid. Brock Nelson was there. Now it's a tie-up. McDavid back to Celebrini. Sanheim pinching in. Still in the corner in a battle here to the right of Hellebuck in Team USA zone. JT Miller out of his skates. Now McDavid looking for... Oh, he was looking for the pass and he was tied up last second. Again, you could make an argument there was a hook there. The officials are really keeping their whistles out of their mouth. Hopefully that's consistent. Now Nelson coming in hot. And his shot. Are they calling it? Are they calling that? How are you calling that after the last two missed ones? Are you shitting me? Are you freaking shitting me? Unbelievable after that egregious hook on Sam Bennett and then the hook on McDavid, and you're calling that one as they go the other way. Holy shit, man. All I asked was just keep it consistent. I'm okay with you not calling it on one end. Just don't call it on the other side. Unbelievable. So, U.S. power play here. I'm just blown away, man. Team Canada clears it. Well, if you're Team Canada, kill it off, because you know these refs are known for game management, so you'll get one back, folks. So let's go, boys. Kill it off. And some game management bullshit will come your way. All right. The U.S. back in the zone. It's Quinn Hughes. 1:15 left of the power play. Down low. Picked up by Matthew Tkachuk. Now Austin Matthews back for Tkachuk down low. Austin Matthews waiting. Back to the blue line for Quinn Hughes. Hughes waiting. Down low. He's got Eichel. Eichel at the half wall. Back down low. Tage looking for the centering pass to Matthew. And that was blocked. Now Eichel down low for Tage. Thompson short side. Stopped by Binnington. And he'll hold on, and Suzuki's clearing it. So Suzuki gets into the neutral zone. 40 seconds left on the U.S. power play. And Parayko's the first one to get to a dump in, and he'll clear it back to the neutral zone. 30 seconds left now on the U.S. power play. Now Gensel lost it to Marner. Marner can't get the puck out. Now back across for Jack Hughes. Jack Hughes waiting for the pass in front. And that was blocked. He had eyes on Matt Boldy. Now back to the blue line for Werenski. Jack Hughes waiting. Still waiting. A shot! And that deflected into the corner. Now it's Brady Tkachuk across looking for Boldy. That got deflected. Now Shea Theodore should be out of the box. And he will be. This could be a 3-on-1 for Canada. What? What is Theodore doing? What is Shea Theodore doing? What a freaking idiot! It's a 3-on-1 or 3-on-2, and he dumps it in behind the line for an icing. What are you doing, man? Could have been a 3-on-1 or 3-on-2. We have almost 500 people in the chat. Theodore, I don't know what you're thinking, man. Get dialed into this game. Like, realize what kind of game this is, man. God, man, let's wake up and realize what kind of game this is. What are you doing, man? Like, wake up. Not only do you make a stupid decision there, you dump it behind the line. At least get to the line if you're going to do something stupid. Like, I can't believe I just watched that. Like, Canada's in need of a goal, and you're dumping the puck in when it could have been a 3-on-1 or 3-on-2. Make that make sense. I don't care if there's 3 defensemen on the ice. You're down by a goal. JT Miller off the face-off. Stopped by Binnington. Okay, so they'll make the change here, but still, just shocking from Theodore there. A good save by Binnington off the face-off. Again, the U.S. get it off the face-off. .30 seconds left in the first period. And, oh, it's... I was going to say, puck played forward. McDavid couldn't get there. That could have been a chance for Canada. We have almost 500 people in the live stream, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like. Appreciate everyone in here. Nancy and Robert, thanks for being in the chat. Uh-oh, giveaway. Brock Nelson trying to center it. Now back up top, and that was blocked. Now Doughty with 3, 2, 1. That's going to be it for the first period. Well, that looked like too many men. They're not going to call it, I don't think, with a second left, but Matthews jumped a little prematurely there. Anyways, that's it for the first period, guys. Team USA up 1-0 thanks to Matt Boldy. So we'll head to the second period. 1-goal game. Again, it's always a reminder, there's lots of hockey left to be played. Hellebuck's having quite the game, but once you solve them, then... Bradley Thomas, what are you talking about? What's up, Bacon? Yeah, Canada definitely had a huge chunk of chances there. Okay, Bradley Thomas. Good luck with that. What a bum. What's up, Kelly? Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I mean, it is great hockey. Wright says, hello from Japan. Thanks for the commentary, bud. Better than the Japanese. Thank you, Wright. I appreciate it. Niels is listening from China. Great job on the podcast. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you. We got 400 people in here and mostly great comments. I don't know, Pete. Someone's off their something this morning. Top Rock. I think it was the first registered shot on net. Yeah, for sure. You think the U.S. has 7 shots? That's probably right. I'll believe you. I'll double check. I thought they were 8-6 at the end, but I believe you. So, again, Matt Boldy with the goal. I think it was Matthews and Hughes with the assists, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. And they actually have U.S. up to 8 shots on net, so they just adjusted that, it looks like. Because on the graphic, they only had 6. So they probably got a couple towards the end there. So shots registered at 8 on net. 20 minutes of play. 1-0. Yeah, that's a good point. They were down by 2 against Finland. Thanks to whoever just subscribed. I appreciate it. J-Dubs says sound defense. McAvoy's the only one who scares me a little when he's on. Sanderson had a moment he almost effed up. Yeah. Electric, fair enough. Yeah, go walk the puck. Yeah, the skill and pace is ridiculous, for sure. Yeah, Tyler, I mean, Devon Taves got absolutely caught on that goal, right? Like, you've got it. Like, I don't know if he just doesn't... It's weird, right? Because Devon Taves plays for the Colorado Avalanche. Matt Boldy scored that goal, plays for the Minnesota Wild. They're in the same division. Devon Taves sees Matt Boldy enough throughout the year that he should have respected his speed a lot more than he did. I don't know why Devon Taves is waving at the puck. Like, my guy, respect Matt Boldy a bit. This is on the world stage. This is an Olympic gold medal game. But Avi, what you're saying there, Evan Bouchard, the biggest bust. I mean, I'll still disagree with you. I think Bedard. I would say Matthew Schaefer and Chychrun. Bouchard would have got caught there, Avi. If I just watched Devon Taves get caught against Matt Boldy, Evan Bouchard would have got ripped by. If that was Evan Bouchard on the ice, definitely would have been a goal. I think Avi just wanted Bouchard because it would have been a for sure U.S. win here. I'm not sure, O'Doyle. Storm, right now, the way that Hellbuck's playing, he could steal this game for Team USA. Yeah, he's playing really well. And Jacob Slavin, oh my God. Slavin's been so good for Team USA. Just as, like, a guy that, like, admires great defensemen in this league and in this world. Like, Jacob Slavin is just so good. Okay, Abby. That's, like... If you want to talk about Evan Bouchard's blue line presence on the power play and his shot, I'll have that combo with you. But Bouchard defensively, you can't be saying it's underrated, man. Like, next hockey or NHL stream that we have, Avi, we'll go through the Evan Bouchard highlight pack. Rico, what's going on? But Avi, that's the biggest thing. Those mistakes are costly, man. You can't have those mistakes in these big games. You just can't. You just can't. Like, when I look at Team USA's defense, like, think about it. J-Dub's criticizing McAvoy a little bit. If your biggest concern on your defense group is Charlie McAvoy, you can be very content. I think Canada already has, like, a risky defenseman or two. You add Bouchard into that mix, super risky. Team USA, when you talk about Quinn Hughes, like, the only guy I would say that's maybe risky on this team that I could see making a mistake or two is Brock Faber. And McAvoy can, yeah, as J-Dub said, can be a bit of a wild card sometimes. But when you have guys like Slavin, Sanderson, Quinn Hughes, Zach Werenski, then I think it should have been Chychrun or Matthew Schaefer here. Because, to me, there are less risks on the defensive side of things. Sure, Schaefer's young and he could be prone to mistakes, but at least you're road mapping with Matthew Schaefer's your next face of your defense for Team Canada long term. But Chychrun could have been there. I mean, Chychrun could be here for Canada, and he would have made sense. Yeah, Slavin's been such a beast for Team USA. I mean, Canada just doesn't have a guy like that. There's just no sugarcoating it. Cale Makar is an all-world type defenseman, but I would argue that Quinn Hughes cancels him out. Like, Quinn Hughes is that good. I think at sometimes Quinn Hughes has looked better. At times, Cale Makar's looked better. I think based on the resume, you can give Cale Makar the edge in terms of the better defenseman, but it's not by much. So in terms of the impact, you could probably just cancel those two out. And if you do that, and you look at the U.S. defense, and you look at the next two best guys, which in my argument would be Slavin and Werenski. Slavin and Werenski are well above Devon Taves and Shea Theodore. It's not even close. Or Devon Taves and Harley, whoever you want to say is the third best defenseman for Canada. Hey, thanks, guys. We are 31 away from 3.2K. Let's get it. Yeah. Oh, that's a crazy missed call. Actually, that one drives me nuts. Cassie's talking about it. Like, I'm going to pop off on that one. That one actually really drives me nuts. They called that stupid weak-ass hooking call on Shea Theodore when Sam Bennett got egregiously hooked driving the net. Call it both ways, please. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for any favors. I'm not asking for the officials to take a part in this game. They should have kept their whistles out of their mouth completely, and they broke that. Right when they called that Shea Theodore hooking call, they broke that mentality. What's up, Ernesto? What's up, Young Jazz? Yeah, Werenski's been great. There we go. They're showing it, guys. The end of the period. It was too many men for Team USA. I know there's only 2 seconds left, but they jumped the bench way too early and then touched the puck. Hey, thank you, Storm. Lots of game left for sure. Again, I can't show it on the screen, guys, because I don't want to get banned. But if you guys go search on the internet, you'll see it. That's my only biggest, like, concern, though, on the Canada side. I just saw somebody comment about it. Is, yeah, like, it goes back to the speed. Even on the defense group. Like, the U.S. are so much more mobile than Canada. I mean, J-Dub, I don't know if he's selling. Like, if you're talking about the play where he tried to pass it across backdoor for the empty net, I agree. Matthews probably should have shot the puck there, but if that gets through, it's an easy goal. Yeah, the U.S. are probably trying to win it for Johnny Hockey, of course. James, no, I'm not crying, because... See, James, without me chirping too hard, because we're down by 1, so I got to respect the opponent here, and I do respect a lot of the guys on the American team. There's 40 minutes left, so I think the biggest thing, and I'm not going to say it about certain people, but there is a trend that there's certain people that like to celebrate wins early. So, see, I usually celebrate a win after 60 minutes, after there's a win on the board. So, personally, no, I'm not crying because there's 40 minutes left on the board, and it's a 1-goal game, so that's how I feel about it. There's so much hockey left to be played, so yeah. It's kind of one of those things where, yeah, you know what, Canada might lose this game, they might win this game. I don't know. That we have no control of it as fans, but I will say this easily. This is without a doubt, and I think every fan can agree on this. There's no better feeling and no better taste as a hockey fan or a sports fan when your team is down, so many people are firing shots or chirping prematurely and talking shit, and then your team comes back and wins the game. That's all I'm saying. So, hey, respect both ways. You got to be careful when you're up because it can get flipped pretty quickly. What's up, Jess? What's up, Alan? What's up, Izzy? What's up, Jamester? If you win the game, I want you to talk so much shit to me. Trust me. Talk so much shit. But be careful. Be careful after 1. All right. Yeah, Six Sports Fan, exactly. Canada was down 2-0 against Finland. All right, guys, let's ask the chat, though. Honestly and genuinely. Give me a 1 if you think Canada's going to come back and tie this game. 2 in the chat if you think the U.S. will score to go up 2-0. Or just hold on to the lead, I guess. All right. Ooh, I I see a lot of 2s to start, but then some more 1s. All right, there we go. Okay, more 1s. There's some belief in Canada still. Ooh, thought I spilled some coffee on me there. We're good. Still clean. Still clean. Let's go. Also, guys, I know people were asking me, and I've had this in the background of the streams, but this is one of my favorite jerseys. Like, even the bottom, just like the white at the bottom. Like, this logo is just so clean. And even the sides. Just one of the better jerseys in 2010. I mean, there's obviously so much nostalgia, but... Anyways, got the Sid jersey here as well. Win it for Sid. Tim, yeah, how's it going down there? I can't believe Mr. Ford opened up the bars in Ontario, Canada at 6 a.m. this morning. What's up, Richard? What's up, Ace? We have almost 500 people in the live stream. Thanks so much for being here, everybody. Yeah, J-Dub, it's crazy. In Ontario, I have a bunch of buddies that went to the bars at like 6, 7 a.m. this morning. I mean, I was at my parents' place last night, and I was setting up the stream last night. Just had a bit of a nap, and then I was like, I'm going to go live on the channel. There's just no way I'm doing anything else. I'm usually the type of person that I like to watch big games either by myself or with like no more than like 3, 4, 5 people. Like even like 5 people is a lot for me. Like even for the Super Bowl, I just didn't want to, like I was just around my family. That was it. The big games, especially when I have investment in it, I just don't want to be around big group. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but that's kind of my feeling. When I watch big games, I feel like I have to either be by myself or in a small group. We got over 500 people in the live, guys. Let's try to get 200 likes for the second period. Well, cheers. Ricky says best place to watch big games is with 2 lovely ladies. Wow, Ricky. What a dog. What a dog. Ricky Martin in the chat. TJ says, I feel the same. The older I get, the less I want to be around a lot of people during big games. Jess says, too cold for beer. It's vodka time. Rick says, I'm having rum and coke with coffee chaser. There you go. Hey, J-Dub, I agree, man. I agree. I honestly, like, here's the thing. As a Canadian, I'll be upset if Canada loses here. But I said this yesterday, and I said it a couple days ago in the last stream. Get to the big game. You got to respect your opponent. This matchup's pretty even, right? And I said it. Regardless of what happens, Canada win or loss, I am going to talk about, once again, in my recap, who I felt were snubbed. Once again, I'm going to remind them, because whether Canada wins or loses this game, and I said it against Finland after the win, I still think Connor Bedard should be here. You needed another game breaker, and I still think they should have brought another offensive force. Not saying it had to be Scheifele, not saying it had to be Wyatt Johnson, but that's the only thing I would say Canada's lacking a little bit in this game, especially with no Sidney Crosby. And this is great hockey, for sure, on both sides. Shane, thanks for being here. So if you guys haven't yet, it is free to do so. You don't have to pay a cent. If you could hit that subscribe button below where you're watching on the video on the stream on YouTube right now. It should say a subscribe button, or just if you click on the YouTube channel, and if you hit that thumbs up below you're watching, I appreciate it. It helps the channel elevate. It helps get it out there. And I agree with J-Dub. If you guys, mods, keep dropping the commands when you can in the chat. If you guys want to subscribe to Hot Take Hockey, the main hockey channel, I appreciate it. We are about to be underway for the second period. Can Canada counter? Or will Team USA control the pace of this game? Or control the score of this game? So we're getting a bit of a different look to start the second period. McKinnon is with Marner and Stone. We'll see if this line could be a bit of a different look for Canada. Obviously, Team USA has been able to neutralize Canada's top line for the most part. So maybe the game plan from John Cooper is to separate McKinnon and McDavid. See if they can get different matchups that they like. We will see. All right, Team USA on the breakout here. Picked up by Jack Eichel with some speed. Eichel drops back and a shot. Stopped by Binnington. Now Marner off the right boards trying to get it out. And Stone will get it forward for Canada, but quickly cut off there by Eichel. No, Ricky, I mean, maybe I did say that, but I think I said Marner and Stone. Marner and Stone are with McKinnon. Thanks to everyone subscribing. But thanks for being here, everyone. It's not two Canadian refs, Alan. There's two linesmen and two refs. I think one of the linesmen might be Canadian, but he obviously can't make calls. He can't have a huge impact on the game. The two main refs and officials, one is Canadian, one is American. All right. 18 more subs to 3.2K. Let's go Canada. Chance getting louder. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing that John Cooper's trying to implement here is a little bit of a different look, different matchup games. We'll see if John Cooper's in-game adjustments can be huge for Canada here. And it is McKinnon back with Celebrini and McDavid on the O-zone draw. Celebrini out of the corner, looking for the centering pass for McDavid. That went off a skate. And here's Team USA the other way. Sanderson around the boards. Devon Taves now. McCarr. McDavid trying to play it forward for McKinnon. Now a sauce pass. Devon Taves couldn't get there, and Faber will play it back in the neutral zone. Now it's a tie-up here. Picked up by McKinnon. McKinnon for McDavid. McDavid! Oh, just trickles wide! Oh my goodness, saved by Hellebuck, and it literally just trickled past the post. Oh my God, man, it was so close. Get a bounce, man. That should have went in. Can't believe Hellebuck got a piece of that. What a chance for Connor McDavid. Now Tom Wilson gets a hit there on the forecheck, but Team USA with the breakout. It's Austin Matthews to Slavin. Now Slavin looking in front for Matthews, just out of his reach. Now Matthews in the corner, hit there by McDavid, but around the boards, picked up by Jake Sanderson. Sanderson will get it back around for Matthews, off the sidewall, back to the blue line for Werenski. Across for Sanderson, Jake Sanderson, a shot! Missed way wide on the glove side of Binnington, and it will rip all the way back to Team USA's end. Shots now even at 9. We got 540 in the chat. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Trying to get 3.2K. We're 15 away. USA trying to cycle here. Back on the half wall. Quinn Hughes. He got it poked away, and Canada will clear it. Now Hagel on the forecheck. He gets a hit there. Now Charlie McAvoy for the U.S. Forward on the left side for Larkin. Now Jack Hughes. He got that poked away by Parayko, and now Harley behind the net. Jack Hughes collects the puck. Picked up by Harley briefly, and now Parayko on the right side will get it out for Canada. Seth Jarvis now trying to dump it in. He was cut off. And now Jack Hughes gave it away to Hagel, and Hagel around in front, and Jarvis couldn't get the shot off. Good pinch there by Cale Makar. Now Makar in front, and that went off a skate. Now Seth Jarvis back to the blue line. Up top for Makar, and Makar over-skated. That was funny. He left without the puck. Got a little too excited there. Now puck across for Seth Jarvis. Jarvis looking for Suzuki in front. Oh my goodness, Hagel was backdoor. Come on, man, get the pass on the stick. Now Devon Toews behind the net, picked up by Cale Makar. 16.5 left in this second period. Now Seth Jarvis on the right side, protecting the puck. Jarvis waiting, looking in front. That was broken up by Matthews. Now Hagel was trying to get it from Matthews. Matthews forward for Brady Tkachuk. And now Boldy will send it in for the U.S. Drew Doughty back after it. We'll get it up the right side for Devon Toews. Toews forward for Marner. Now Mitch Marner is sauce for Doughty. That was ahead of him, so Stone will pick it up. And now Canada will dump it in. Marner on the forecheck. McDavid trying to go after it. And good pressure there by Stone. Now Sanheim for Mark Stone. Stone up top for Doughty. Doughty waiting, a shot deflected! Oh my God, Marner! Deflected backdoor, Marner at an open net! Oh my God. Like two big chances for Canada. They were right there. Now Stone across again. Bennett couldn't finish it. Oh, God. Now Marner across. Picked up by Wilson. A shot short side. It bounced. Now around the boards. The U.S. can't get it out. They've been on for a long shift. Marner to Harley. Harley! Did I hit the side of the post? Oh my God. It's all Canada here. 5 minutes into the second period. Kept in by Brad Marchand. Marchand! Stopped by Hellebuck! And finally the U.S. will get it out. There's no way, man. Now Harley will counter for Tom Wilson. Wilson back for Harley. Harley! That's blocked! Oh my God, man! Harley, do something more with that. Why are you shooting into a leg? It's all Canada this second period. Cale Makar into the O-zone. Bouncing puck. Behind the net, Cale Makar trying to center it. That was blocked. Now it's Horvat behind the net. Bo Horvat in the corner. He's got Reinhart behind the net. He gets it there. Reinhart waiting. Short side shot. Stopped by Hellebuck. And the U.S. will send it down. Took a couple nice bounces for the U.S., so no icing. Now Devon Toews gives it away. Oh my God, Devon Toews, what are you doing? Brock Nelson shot stopped by Hellebuck. Bro, Devon Toews, get off the ice. What are you doing? Now up top, Horvat a shot that went wide. Devon Toews almost sold the game completely. He was at fault for the first goal and almost the second goal. McKinnon back to the point for Theodore. Theodore, a long shot. That was blocked. Now Theodore across. Sanheim for McKinnon. Across for Theodore. In front! Oh my God, what a save by Hellebuck. Sanheim backdoor. It's all Canada! McKinnon, shoot this man! McKinnon up top, and there was a freaking broken stick. Unbelievable. Theodore now forward for McDavid. Canada's putting the full pressure on. Celebrini waiting. A drop pass for McKinnon. McKinnon out of the corner, looking around for McDavid. That was broken up. And Celebrini trying to get the puck, and that was poked out by Matthews. Now Parayko for McDavid. Connor McDavid was brought down. There's going to be a call. There's no call. Where's the call? McDavid stripped and brought down. Where's the call? If Tage Thompson scored the goal, I think I would have blown up there. I guess I'm already blowing up. I'm actually really confused. That was as blatant as blatant. Clear trip. Clear as day trip. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? I'm actually really confused. What are we talking about? Like, I've seen a couple hooks. I'm not going to complain and call for everything all day long. But when you're due for a call, the way the ref standards are, and Connor McDavid gets stripped in open ice, clear as day, I'm so confused. I don't even know what to say. That's just, like, anyone arguing saying that's not, like, that's completely valid. I don't even know what to say. He's just tripped down in open ice. Like, there's just no way. Like, I don't even. So we're in the second period. 60 minutes to go. So we got 12:51 left in the second period, and then 20 minutes of hockey in the third period. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm actually... that one's as blatant as blatant. That's all I'll say. Like, that's just... I mean, Connor McDavid full speed and brought down. Anyways. Unfortunately, you might have to prevail above a couple other obstacles here. We have 600 in the live stream. Welcome if you're new. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Hit that like button. We got a face-off to the left of Jordan Binnington in Canada's end. And a tie-up here between Bennett and Larkin. And Canada will get possession. Now Tom Wilson playing it forward. Marchand couldn't get it. And now a reset here for Team USA. It's picked up by Jack Hughes. Jack Hughes! Good stick by both Wilson and Parayko. Now a stretch pass for Marchand! And he's brought down! I'm not calling for a tripping call there. Now Tom Wilson hit Larkin. Picked up by Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes on the right side, shot deflected! Good save by Binnington. Oh my god, Marchand gave it away at the blue line. Jack Hughes keeps it alive. Back behind for Larkin. Jack Hughes in front! What a save! What a save by Binnington! Just saved a big goal! Oh my goodness, that would have been a goal for sure. What a save by Binnington on the blocker. Where's the defensive coverage from Canada? Big game player, Jordan Binnington. Binnington will clear it himself there. Shots on net, 13 apiece. Still just so thrown off by that missed call on McDavid. But what a save by Jordan Binnington. Devon Taves now to the left side. Makar, Devon Taves, bro. You are going to get benched. John Cooper, talk about in-game adjustments. You might have to bench this guy. You might have to bench Devon Taves. Another pizza in his own zone. He is going to cost this game if he keeps doing that shit. Boldy around the boards. Marner trying to get there. He can't. Now it's down low. Devon Taves. A battle up the right side. Stone gave it away. Now a long shot that was blocked. This could be a breakaway for McDavid. McDavid breakaway! Oh my god! Saved by Hellebuck. No, McDavid, lift that puck! Connor kept the puck on the ice. Okay, that's interference. That's finally they're going to call something. So Hagel got clearly interfered with. And that's going to be a penalty. Power play coming for Canada. I got to watch that back. Why was McDavid not able to lift that puck? Was he hooked? Like, Connor's always so good with that in tight. He deked out Hellebuck. He had him. What a play by Marner. Let's see this. He had him. How do you... Oh, yeah, the hook right at the end from Faber. Yeah, that's an obvious... I mean... I don't want to keep complaining about calls, guys, and Canada just got a power play, so I don't know. I'll just leave it as is, but yeah. I was wondering why McDavid wasn't able to lift that puck, and it's because he got hooked in the hands. Anyways, it's all good. You got the power play here. No excuses. Score the goal. All right? No excuses. Sometimes you just got to get above things here. But yeah, I mean, guys, you've seen it for Connor McDavid with the Edmonton Oilers. He's scored that type of goal a million times where he does the backhand fake to the forehand and he flicks it up over the pad. Yeah, I mean, he made the move and he had Hellebuck beat. All he needed to do was just lift the puck a little bit. Anyways, the U.S. win the defensive draw and send it down the length of the ice. Canada 7 for 16 on the power play in this tournament. Unbelievable. But they need another big one here. Cale Makar through the zone. Cale Makar waiting around the net. He got hooked and brought down. And it's going to be a 5-on-3 power play for Canada. Charlie McAvoy brings down Cale Makar as he got around him. 5-on-3 power play for Canada. Bro, all world from Cale Makar. Are you kidding me? What a move. Cale Makar gets around Charlie McAvoy. And before he can make his last move, McAvoy brings him down. The top players are just rolling. Look at this move from Makar. And he's still moving around McAvoy there. And then McAvoy gets his stick between the legs of Makar and turns him around and brings him down. I mean, yeah. I don't even think those two are up for debate. After that McDavid missed call, those two were brought down on basically breakaways. And the U.S. win the defensive draw on a 5-on-3. Win a frickin' face-off. I don't know what you have to do. John Cooper, figure out who's going to win a draw in the biggest moment. You need to win a face-off here, man. You can't keep losing your face-offs. It's a huge difference maker in this tournament for Canada. They've been losing major face-offs. 5-on-3 for Canada. Makar. McKinnon, a one-timer! No way, McKinnon. And he's missing on a one-timer on a 5-on-3. Can we use our brains, please? Please, please! Use our brains. It's a 5-on-3 power play! You're the best players in the world! Use your brain! They've just wasted 40 seconds of a 5-on-3 power play. Like, I can't believe Nate Mack just did that. On a 5-on-3 power play. He knows better than that. McDavid down low. Celebrini. McDavid. Celebrini. Back to McDavid. McDavid. Celebrini. A shot! Stopped by Hellebuck! And the U.S. will clear it. Celebrini. Okay. These guys have just lost the plot. I guess they didn't practice together what a 5-on-3 looks like. McDavid coming in hot. Draw pass for McKinnon. 20 seconds left on the 5-on-3. McKinnon across for Theodore. Theodore waiting. Down low for Celebrini. Celebrini for Theodore. Theodore for McDavid. Across Theodore. Celebrini! Stopped by Hellebuck! And a whistle. So face-off coming to the left of Hellebuck. 8 seconds left on the 5-on-3 power play. God. We have 700 in the live stream. Like, somebody needs to be planted in front of Hellebuck's eyes. Like, I just don't understand what we're doing here, man. A 5-on-3 power play. And McKinnon's going for a high one-timer at the top of the circle. I just don't get what he's thinking. I just don't get it. .840 left in the second. Canada wins the ozone draw. Marner across the Makar in front. Oh my God! Marchand on an open net. It's just skipped over his stick. Across from Makar. Marner waiting. Down low. Marchand blocked in front by Slavin. Slavin's such a beast, man. Huge kill by Team USA, man. I'm speechless, man. Marner now will dump it in. And he ices it. Marner's just... Oh, God. Great play, Mitch. Great play, Mitch. That was awesome. That was a great decision. Well, that could be the momentum that Team USA needs the rest of the way. Like, I'm sorry. You just can't... You can't not take advantage of the 5-on-3 in this game. Like, honestly, guys, I'm not trying to call game here at the end, but, like, yeah. Like, you're putting yourself in a brutal spot if you're not scoring on a 5-on-3 power play in a game like this. I don't know what to say. I mean, Marchand's got a score there, maybe. I don't know. The puck did look like it just bounced over his stick, so hard to put anything on him there, but... Hellebuck also made some big saves. And sometimes it's as simple as that. Marner coming in hot. Now a shot there. Bennett's shot deflected out of play. So Canada will get an offensive faceoff here. We are 11 subscribers away from 3.2K. If you guys want to clutch up, I appreciate it. And if you guys could subscribe to the main channel, Hot Take Hockey on YouTube, I appreciate that as well. We are at a commercial break here. And we're 30 likes away from 200. I mean, hey, we have 700 people in here. We could get 700 likes if everyone wanted to help out. Definitely pushes the live stream out there on YouTube. No, Tim, you're good. I appreciate it. No worries. Ooh, this is tough, man. I don't even know what to say. Like, they just... Yeah. They're just getting goalied by Hellebuyck and also a couple just brain farts. I don't know. Like, I watched back that... I mean, you can't get on guys that have been so clutch in this tournament, but... Like, Nate Mack just sewered that 5-on-3. Like, a freaking one-timer at the top of the circle on a 5-on-3. What are you thinking? It misses wide. It goes all the way around the boards. And just like that, 20 to 30 seconds killed off that power play. I just don't know what McKinnon was thinking there. And, I mean, guys like Slavin, man. Like, he's just such a beast. All right, so offensive faceoff coming for Canada. Connor Hellebuyck has been a big game player here. What's up, Brad? What's up, Albert? All right, face-off coming to the right of Connor Hellebuyck. Canada eventually here might want to win an offensive face-off, and they lose another one, though, so... I'll just say, hey, guys, let me know. When you want to win a big offensive face-off, or an offensive... Like, just one. Like, a singular offensive face-off, please. I feel like every time it's been in the offensive zone, Team USA... gets the... Oh, my God. That was a dangerous play, man. Oh, my God. Blades going right into Tom Wilson as he's falling. That was risky, man. Blended. Subscribe. Thanks for being here, Blended. All right, so that's going to be an icing against Canada. Oh, my God. That's risky. That's so scary, man. Boldy brought down Tom Wilson, and that could have been a scary moment. All right, Canada will win the defensive faceoff. They've been fine in that category, and they'll clear it. Parayko now. Oh, my God, Parayko. A frickin' pizza up the middle. Like, what are these guys doing, man? I'll say this for free, guys. So far, the one big difference has been the two defense groups for each team. Team USA clearly superior in terms of their defense group over Canada. It's not even close. Travis Sanheim going after it on the right side. Like, you can say it for free. Canada has no Jacob Slavin, that's for sure. Thanks, Lewis. What's up, Ozzy? All right, USA breaking through the offensive zone. It's Jack Eichel looking for the centering pass that went off the side of the net. Now a high slot shot, and that was blocked. McKinnon couldn't get there. Shea Theodore couldn't get the puck out. Sanheim now on the left side. A bouncing puck kept in. Puck around the boards. Binnington slowed it up there behind the net. Now Theodore around the left side. Again, another giveaway for Canada. Like, what are we doing, man? And good play by McDavid to poke it out of the zone. Off the boards. Eichel got it in deep. The U.S. will complete a change. Binnington to play it to his left. Now up high into the zone. McDavid trying to go after it against Jake Sanderson. Now McDavid will call to the bench to go for a change. And a stretch pass failed, and that's going to be an icing against Team USA. And we got 200 likes. Thank you, everyone. What's up, Noah? Yeah, Pete. Thank you for watching the preview video on Hot Take Hockey. I appreciate that. Yeah, I did call that. The defense group is just night and day. A 3.2K. Thanks to everyone for hitting that subscribe button. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, Florida man. Thanks for subscribing. All right, face off to the left of Connor Hellebuck. Brock Nelson will win the defensive draw. Guys, I'm going to have a conniption. Like, what's going on with Canada? They can't win an ozone draw. And oh my god, Devon Taves, a long shot. Hellebuck almost couldn't handle that. Now Marner on the reverse for Suzuki. Suzuki waiting, down low for Stone. Stone looking for Marner in front. That was blocked. Now Suzuki for Stone. Back to the blue line, Makar. Back to Stone. Stone, a long shot deflected. Stopped by Hellebuck. Now across from Makar. Across for Marner. Marner in front. Oh my goodness. Devon Taves just put it wide. Now Suzuki behind the net for Marner. Marner, what a shift here for Canada. That was Suzuki looking for Marner, and that was blocked by Werenski. Oh my goodness, another huge save. Prion, Jensen, thanks for subbing. Thanks, JPO. Suzuki coming in with a shot and stopped by Hellebuck and deflected out of play. Oh my goodness, man. Canada is all over them. It's been Connor Hellebuck show here. If this stands, if it stays this way, chat, I think we can confidently say Connor Hellebuck is your MVP. Insane. What's up, Shane? This is pray to the hockey gods. This is stressful, guys. This is stressful. Very, very stressful. All right, guys, give me a 1 in the chat if you think Canada's going to tie this game. 2 in the chat if you think the U.S. will hold on. Let's see what the chat thinks as of this moment. A lot of 2s now. It's shifting a little bit. I still see some 1s, but a lot of people feeling the U.S. right now. Thanks for everyone being here in the chat. We have 700 in the live stream. Thanks to all the support. Finally, an offensive face-off win by Canada. Wow, it's about time. Celebrini now back to the blue line. Parayko, a long shot and glove save by Hellebuck. There was a screen effort there in front, finally, and an ozone face-off win by Canada. So, baby steps. We got some progress, folks. We have some progress. And Horvat, oh, you got to get a deflection there, man. All right, and McKinnon wins an offensive faceoff. There we go. McDavid back for Parayko. Harley, a long shot. Stopped. Harley will keep it in. Around the boards. Picked up by McDavid. McDavid knocked there briefly by Quinn Hughes. Back to the blue line for Harley. Across for Parayko. Parayko, he had McKinnon across. Man, Parayko, open your eyes, man. Celebrini in front. Rebound. Oh, McDavid. He can't put it home. Oh, my goodness. 2 big chances for Canada. No way. Ah! Oh my god. This is such a tease, man. It's twice there. It looked like it was going to be a for sure goal. This is crazy, guys. 4 to go in this second period. Canada still looking for that big goal to tie it up. Larkin up the left side, waiting. Stopped up there by Doughty. Now Tom Wilson trying to play it up the right boards. God, I can't believe they didn't score there. Celebrini alone there in front for a second. Now Sam Bennett off the end wall for Doughty. Doughty forward. Tom Wilson now to the left side. Puck sent in. Marchand trying to go after it. It got past him, and it'll go all the way back for a Canada reset in their own zone. 3:35 left in the second period. Canada working their way in the O-zone. Makar across. McDavid looking back for Makar! And that bounced. Now back to the blue line. Devon Taves for Makar. Across for McDavid. Back for Devon Taves. McDavid again. Devon Taves exchanging passes. Now Makar switching spots with McDavid. Makar leaves it for McDavid. Connor McDavid around the net. Makar! Stopped! And Hellebuck will hold on. And the U.S. going after Makar there at the end. God, I want McDavid just to go for the wrap and the roof it there, man. Like, I like the movement from Canada. Makar had a look there briefly, but the U.S. were just all in the lane there. Versus if McDavid kind of went short side, you never know. So the Kachucks kind of went after them there. You know, if you're Canada, man, you just got to score. That's your shit talk. You got to score here. Oh, Celebrini took too long, man. Like, Celebrini, it's got to be quick, man. Quick! Like, it's just such a young kid, man. It's crazy. All right, so we should get the face-off in the U.S. zone here in a second. Nathan McKinnon now at the face-off. And he wins it. Reinhart now down low. Celebrini trying to go after it. So Reinhart getting a shift with Celebrini and McKinnon. 3 to go in this second period. Devon Taves with the left boards. McKinnon tried to get it in. They'll have to reset once again. So you're just seeing Makar, how much like ice time he's getting. Puck sent into the U.S. zone deep. Stretch pass forward, picked up here by Eichel. Now to the left side. That missed, and that's going to be another icing against Team USA. It's been the Connor Hellebuck show. 24 shots, 24 saves. Got to break the shutout. Just over 2.5 left in this second period. Face off to the right of Hellebuck. And Horvat couldn't win the draw off the tie-up. Good face-off win there by Eichel. And the U.S. will come up with it. Theodore trying to play it forward. Now McDavid. And Horvat was trying to break through the middle, but knocked off the puck, and the U.S. will get it back into Canada's zone. 2:15 left in the second period. Shea Theodore picks it up. Now looking for the stretch pass. That missed. May have actually taken a deflection off Celebrini because the ref, or linesman I should say, called for a deflection. Now Quinn Hughes on the breakout for Team USA. Looked for the breaking pass to, I believe that was Matthews, and that was broken up. You just got to say, like, Canada's doing almost all the right things. Like, if I talked about a perfect game plan or just an ideal game plan for Canada, they've been doing almost all the right things. The difference maker here is a mental mistake from Devon Taves and a missed opportunity to score on a 5-on-3 power play. Like, overall, it's been mostly Canada in this game. But again, there's no moral victories in these games. There's no style points. Who scores more goals? Well, 1-0 Team USA with under 2 to go in the second period. Makar coming in. Scores! Kill Makar! May have been deflected! Canada has tied the game! Yeah! Let's go! We said he had to have a big game! Kill Makar! Let's go! Woo! Let's go! Kill Makar! What a snip! I was like, did this get deflected or was it just a perfect shot? It was a perfect shot. Right over the pad, under the blocker. Far side of the net. Cale Makar. Big game player. Let's go! Wow, it's chaotic! It's Makar from Devon Taves! A 1-1 hockey game! Now we move! What a perfect shot by Cale Makar! Oh, I know those guys in Italy. They're usually at Scotiabank Arena at the Leaf games. That's hilarious. What's up, Billy? All right, so it was offside against Canada, so face-off will be just outside the U.S. zone. And McDavid wins the face-off. Puck sent in. Around the boards. Back to the blue line for Harley. Harley waiting a long shot in front! Oh my goodness. Canada putting on all the pressure. But now the U.S. could have a counterattack. It's picked up by Dylan Larkin to Brock Nelson. It just skipped over his stick. Now JT Miller back to the blue line. On the left side, Marner trying to pressure up to the blue line, and that pass was missed. Hannafin couldn't get there, and now the U.S. will have to reset in their own zone. Under a minute to go in this second period. 1-1 hockey game. Thomas Harley up the right side. That hit Matthew Tkachuk briefly. Now picked up here by Marner. This could be a great counter for Canada. Nathan McKinnon on the right side. He'll stop up. McKinnon waiting. A shot! Oh my goodness. That had eyes for the top right corner. And it gets deflected and drops behind the U.S. net. Now the U.S. will counter. It's Brock Faber. Faber up the middle. Now Matthew Tkachuk in front. That was blocked. Binnington was stretching out. Now puck around the boards. Picked up by Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes. Great defensive play by Suzuki. Now back to the blue line again. A long shot. Did they go in? Eichel put his hands in the air, or did it hit the post? The U.S. might have just scored. The officials were saying it hit the post, but let's see. That was so close. I wouldn't be surprised if that went in. Hopefully not. Off the post. Off the did it hit two posts? Might have hit two posts. Oh my goodness, man. Brock Faber, a wild shot from the point. Through traffic. So I said, guys, just some of those shots from the point, if they can get through with the traffic. Double post, it looks like. Goodness. Goodness gracious. The U.S. were that close. But really, the goal scoring could be a lot higher on both sides. And a long shot there from the neutral zone. Binnington makes the save. And there's a bit of a scrum there after that shot. But that's going to be it for the second period. We got a 1-1 hockey game. Tom Wilson did not like that. Did not like that late shot on net. Well, guys, this is the stuff we live for, man. Third period coming up. It's a 1-1 hockey game in the men's hockey gold medal game. Oh, my goodness. Cale Makar, man. Big game player. Freaking big game player. Hit that subscribe button if you're new, guys. Hit that like. It's going to be a crazy third period. Yeah, gents, that's a great question for everyone in the chat. Everyone watching, let us know where you're watching from. I'll give you a shout out. Let us know where you're watching from. You can give your city, hometown, province, state, country a shout. Let us know where you're watching from. Oh yeah, Ronnie, it's going to be a big third period. We got Milan, we got Victoria, BC, we got Santo Domingo. We got Vietnam. We got South Carolina. We've got Philippines, New Mexico, Orlando Airport, Fresno, Kentucky, Oakville, Ontario, Mexico, Barrie, Ontario, Los Angeles, Philippines, Montreal, Mississauga, Phoenix, DFW, Allentown. Make sure it's Allentown. There you go. Good. South Korea, Rhode Island, Oklahoma, Vancouver, BC, New Jersey, Tucson, North Carolina, Thailand, Niagara Falls, Ontario, Chicago, Denmark, Oshawa, Ontario, Pittsburgh, Czechia, Paris, Ontario, Wisconsin, Timmins, Florida, Montreal, Edmonton. We're worldwide here. There you go. Belgium. Carzy from Earth. Yeah, Shrenath, it's going to be a tough one. Right? The comeback has been the trend for Canada in this tournament. J-Dub, I guess what's the vibe on the Gensel? I guess you're saying he let Makar walk in, I guess. Paula from Sarnia, Ontario. Kate Breton. Pete B. Florida, Mark Vitale. What's up, Tim? If it goes to overtime, yeah, I might just die. Whew. All right, VSH from Vancouver. All right, guys, intermission. This is crazy. This is stressing me out. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Glenn Bridges from Sudbury, Ontario. I might need a beer. I know it's only like 10 a.m., but I think a beer might be it. Third period, gold medal game. I think a beer is needed. What do you guys think? We don't have these very often. Thanks. Abby says, wow, USA has to turn up the pressure. More shots. Got to play more aggressive. I think I have this Sudbury represent somewhere here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. There you go. Shout out to the Sudbury natives in here. You guys like that jersey? I got a bunch of surprises in this room. Sometimes I have jerseys in here that I forget I even have. What's up, RK? Yep. Yeah, guys, what's your favorite jersey of all time? It could be NHL. It could be above NHL. But yeah, if you guys have seen Shoresy, you probably know that logo somewhere. But Sudbury Blueberry Bulldogs. Ah, PP, you don't owe me anything. But no, I appreciate that. Mike Fiore in the chat. Team North America jerseys or Sweden jerseys were clean. Randy likes the Nordiques jerseys. Yeah, no, you're good, Alan. That's what I was saying. The main referees, the main officials, one is Canadian, one is American. Joey Blackhawks. The retro Yotes jersey, so this one. This is one of your favorites, Mike? Like, honestly, guys, I will be honest. Like, I hope Arizona does come back at some point. These jerseys, like, even these, like, I don't think these ever got appreciated much. They're pretty simple at the end of the day, but I still think they're dope jerseys as well. I like the logos. One of the more controversial ones, I would say, is this one. Again, it's not the total logo, but just the color scheme. Not the fisherman logo, but... Oh, the purple ones, Mike? Fair enough. Hockey is life. There we go. We got 600 in the chat. Thanks for everyone hanging out. As you guys could tell, there's a lot of stress happening here. Oh my god, Binnington made 2 massive saves in that second period as well. Avi, you might be onto something there. Jack Hughes has looked really good in this tournament, especially the last couple of games for Team USA. I wonder if Mike Sullivan has a couple in-game adjustments for this third period. Jack Hughes with Matthews could be an idea. Maybe you separate the Tkachuk brothers to have that presence on 2 different lines. Put Jack Hughes up with Eichel, maybe. Or... I'll ask the chat this and the American fans. Would you support a move to have a line or a matchup line with Matthews on the left wing with Eichel for a couple shifts? Because I'll put it this way. I know it's a while ago, but Mike Fiore was just talking about Team North America. Back in the World Cup of Hockey, I know it was in Matthews' early days. Matthews looked unreal when he played on the wing next to McDavid. I wonder if they'd give a look Matthews on the wing next to Eichel for a couple shifts. But I honestly, personally, again, I'm hoping the U.S. sell the bag here. But if I had to put my opinion out there, I would maybe drop one of the Tkachuks to the other line. Give a boost, give a promotion to Jack Hughes maybe, or Tage Thompson, one of those guys from the third line up to the top 2 lines. Obviously, Larkin, Tage, and Hughes have been a good line. But if you're going to put Matthews and Eichel out for more shifts, you probably want Tage or Jack Hughes with one of them. Separate the Tkachuks maybe for a couple shifts. Have like Matthew with Eichel and Jack Hughes as an example. And then maybe Brady with Austin and Tage as an example. I think Boldy's been great. He obviously scored the goal. So I don't mind keeping, if you're the U.S., you probably don't mind keeping Matthews with Boldy. But, yeah, that's what I was saying. Maxime, how many jerseys do I have? I don't know the exact number. It's somewhere probably between 60 to 100 if I had to guess. Yeah, guys, let's get it in the chat before the game starts. Yeah, Corey, I'd get banned. But I appreciate you being here, Corey. I hope you give the channel a chance and subscribe if you're a hockey fan. And again, guys, if you're in here and you haven't yet, I really appreciate it. We were supposed to be live streaming on the Hot Take Hockey channel. Obviously, that didn't work out. But if you guys could, the Hot Take Hockey channel link is in the chat right now. That's my main hockey channel that I upload a lot on. So if you guys could subscribe to Hot Take Hockey on YouTube, I appreciate it. So that link's in the chat right now. But anyways, guys, give me a 1 in the chat if you think Canada is going to prevail. 2 in the chat for Team USA. And maybe give me some game-winning goal predictions in the chat. Who's going to score the big goal? Who's going to score the golden goal or the game winner? Top rocks is Celebrini. Derek says Marner. What's up, Lisa? Ooh, I am nervous, chat. I am nervous. Oh, boy. All right. If Mara wins. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'll say this. So there's a couple guys on both teams that I think I just have that feeling. Like, Austin Matthews, I would not be surprised. The reason I'm saying that is for two different reasons. Clearly, when the Matthews line's on, something happens, right? They were on for the goal for, they were on for the goal against. So that's one reason. Two reasons. Matthews was robbed by Binnington twice in the Four Nations final. So that's in the back of my head. He wants redemption. For Team Canada, there's two guys that come to mind for me. And one, I mean, kind of a passing of the baton. I know he's been a big goal scorer in this tournament. Like the Macklin Celebrini thing would be electric, would be really cool. Like we've seen Sidney Crosby score big goals on the world stage. We've seen Nathan McKinnon. We've seen Connor McDavid. Obviously, Celebrini scored some great goals in this tournament, but nothing comes close to a game winner in an elimination game. And then above that, a game winner in the gold medal game. So I would keep an eye on Celebrini, of course. But then a big wild card for Canada. And again, he's a big game player. He scores big goals in big moments, is Sam Bennett. Again, go back to that line. They're always shit disturbing. They're always causing a stir. It could be a crazy storyline to consider that Sam Bennett could score a game winner and he wasn't even on the original named roster. So again, Sam Bennett, we know he goes stretches throughout a season or stretches throughout games where he's kind of not totally visible, but that's a guy that steps up in big games. So he'd be a wild card for me to do something here. What's up, Miguel? Ian, what's going on? Thanks for being here, Ian. But yeah, Crosby should be here. What a beauty goal by Makar. Oh, yeah. I'm stressed, guys. Woo! Let's go. Get the tying goal. Now you need one more. Yeah, sure enough, you're onto something. Sam Reinhart scored some big goals in his playoffs. So, yeah, you could be onto something, maybe. Yeah. You're right, Alan. Taves and Makar had to make up for their big mistake on the Boldy goal. I still think that was more Devon Taves because he had the inside positioning on Boldy that never should have happened. But I agree. Jay Harrell, yeah. I can't believe it's like 10 a.m. and we're headed into a third period of the gold medal game. It's crazy. Like, I can only imagine the people out west in Canada or the U.S. 7 a.m. right now. Alabama Thunder's his least fan from Alabama. But again, guys, thank you so much. We're trying to get to 3.5K as our next big goal. Appreciate all of you helping out. And let's try to get 300 likes if we can. Still over half of the people in the chat have not hit the like button. Ooh, a little Canadian club in the coffee. Guys, is that not... Like, what's more hockey than that, eh? Little Canadian club in the coffee. And then a Canadian mug. Damn, I feel Canadian this morning. Avi, you can get sleep, eh? BSH and Costco. Thomas wants some Timmies. Thanks, B-Rog. Yeah, Srinath, I would say next goal probably wins this game, for sure. I think it's going to be super tight in the third period, so if somebody scores, it's a good chance that's going to be the difference. What's up, Luke? Thanks for being here. Swoopy says, good morning, John from USA. Go Canada. Let's go. I'm with you. Thanks, Swoop. This is crazy, guys. What's up, Jeremy? We are here for the third period. God, this is nuts. All right, here we go. Last chance. 1 in the chat for Canada, 2 in the chat for USA. Drop your goal score predictions. As I said, I'll go Celebrini for Canada, Matthews for USA. Macklin, Celebrini. Come on, score for Sid. Wilson and Kachuk having some words to open this period. McDavid against Eichel at the face-off. 2015 draft. And it goes to the boards. The U.S. will get there, and they'll dump it in. Parayko off the end boards. So we're underway for the third period of the gold medal game. A 1-1 hockey game. Celebrini into the zone. Great patience by Macklin Celebrini up top for McDavid. McDavid trying to get around Brady. He got tied up. Oh my God, a giveaway. Tom Wilson gets a shift here with McDavid and Celebrini. Wilson towards the net. That was all the way around. Harley keeps it in. Celebrini now looking down low for McDavid. Around the boards. McDavid around Quinn Hughes. Still with it. McDavid looking in front. Blockered away by Hellebuck. Tom Wilson. Oh, McDavid tried a little short side cheese, and that went off the mask of Hellebuck. And the U.S. will send it down. And an icing. Oh, this could be a big chance for Canada. Get McKinnon out there. All right, face off to the left of Connor Hellebuck. And Suzuki can't win the draw. The U.S. will send it down. And another icing. Come on, you got to win an offensive face-off here, man. It's been a problem all game. They had like back-to-back shifts where they won a couple offensive zone face-offs, but back to it. McKinnon back out there. And he wins it. Makar across to Devon Taves. Waiting. A long shot deflected over the net. Stone trying to go after it. Back down low. McKinnon. Pressure there on Hughes. Now Stone back to the point for Devon Taves. Makar back to Taves. Taves a shot! Blockered away. Now Marner with it. Back off the sidewall for Devon Taves. Devon Taves for Marner. Marner waiting. Mitch still with it. Marner coming in front. No! Devon Taves missed the wide open net. What are you doing? Devon Taves had a wide open net. How is he choking like this? Hellebuck saved it. Devon Taves had a wide open net and Hellebuck put his stick back and saved it. How do you not finish that, man? What a save. There's actually no way. There's no way a wide open net and Hellebuck reached back and got a piece of it. Honestly, we could look back on that if US wins this game. I'm actually in shock. Shots are 31-16 for Canada. They've been all over the U.S. for majority of this game. I don't even know what to say, man. That's just got to be a goal. Like, there's just no other way to put it. It's an unreal save by Hellebuyck. You just got to score there. There's just no doubt about it. You just have to score. Holy crap, man. I just got a crazy headache from that because I was just, like, in full celebration mode. He had a wide open net. Like, Hellebuyck is 100% the MVP if the U.S. win this. I don't care who scores the game winner. I don't care what happens here. It's Hellebuyck MVP for U.S. Unbelievable. Here comes Matthew Tkachuk to the right side for Jack Hughes. Hughes waiting, cutting in. And Marchand tied him up for the second there. Now Sam Bennett will play it forward. Bounced around, and it'll go all the way back to the U.S. zone. I don't know how that just... I don't know how he missed that, man. I'm in shock. The U.S. coming back the other way. Deflection! Stopped by Binnington! Holy, that was risky. Now Seth Jarvis with the counterattack. He's joined by Bo Horvat. Jarvis with the puck. He'll stop up in the corner. Horvat back to the blue line. Parayko waiting across to Harley. Harley trying to play it down low. Frickin' Parayko gives Harley a shit pass into his skates. There could have been a big chance for Canada. Parayko knew how to make a pass. Hagel across. Parayko keeps it in. Down low in the corner for Horvat. For Hagel out of the corner. Hagel back to the blue line for Harley. A long shot! That just deflected wide. Now Jarvis down low. Horvat steals it back briefly. And now Boldy comes up with it for the U.S. And that will go the length of the ice. It should be an icing. And it will be. Unbelievable, man. Canada all over them. Holy shit. Parayko almost scored in his own net. Great tracking the puck from Binnington. Parayko, sit for a couple shifts, buddy. Well, Jensen, there's a slight delay on YouTube, so if you want to sync it up, that's totally up to you. All right, so the U.S. will clear it. Canada back in their own zone to reset. Shots 31-17 for Canada. 1-1 hockey game. Puck across for McKinnon. McKinnon waiting. A long shot. McDavid in front. Oh, my goodness. Hellebuyck made the first save, and it was bouncing there. Now Devon Taves. He'll reverse it around for Makar. Makar fanned on the clearing attempt. Tage Thompson with it. And McKinnon gets it out. Great pressure. Now here comes Quinn Hughes into the offensive zone. Trying to get around the net. Looking for a pass. And the reverse pass. That's given away. Now Celebrini. Bad move. Celebrini, not in your own zone, man. And now a long shot blocked. Here's Celebrini on a breakaway. Macklin Celebrini. Stop by Hellebuyck. There's no way. Macklin, bro. Oh my God. What a lame attempt. I don't know if he tried to go 5-hole. That just wasn't it. I don't know if he was tired at the end of a shift. Now Suzuki steals it. A breakaway for Macklin Celebrini in the third period of the gold medal game. And Hellebuyck makes the save. Somebody needs to clutch up for Canada. There's been way too many big moments in this game. Breakaways, 5-on-3 power play, all the pressure. Now Parayko short side shot. That's stopped by Hellebuyck. Now Marchand waiting up top for Harley. Parayko a one-timer way wide like a Cody Ceci type shot. Now Harley. Parayko another one-timer stopped by Hellebuyck and he holds on. Oh my goodness, Celebrini. That just wasn't it, man. Like, we have 730 in the chat. Face-off coming to the right of Connor Hellebuyck in the U.S. zone. Hey, shot totals, style points, none of it matters. Canada needs their second goal to go ahead of this game. Jarvis will dump it in down deep. And the U.S. will come up with it, and they'll clear the zone. Thomas Harley back after it for Canada. Around the net. Escaping the pressure from Brock Nelson. Now to the left side, Drew Doughty. Doughty will play it forward. Deflect it in. Connor Hellebuck behind the net to play it. Now Sanderson fakes it to the left to get away from Seth Jarvis. Now he'll flick it up high into the zone. Matthew Tkachuk going after it. Now Doughty, good play. Gets it across to Harley. Stretched forward. And Jarvis got a piece of it. Oh my god, that could be given away. Side of the shot! Oh! Brandon Hagel stopped by Hellebuck. Quickly at the side of the net. Good stick by Bo Horvat. And puck around the boards. Jack Hughes was there. And Matthew Tkachuk gave it away. Here's Brandon Hagel. And quickly cut off there by Quinn Hughes. Oh my goodness. A couple almost horrible giveaways from Team USA. Canada can't take advantage of it. Now Jack Eichel with some full speed against Makar. Eichel around the net, looking for the centering pass! Great defensive play by McDavid. Now Brady Tkachuk again trying to get it towards the net. And Makar will get away from him. And gave it away to Eichel. Jack Eichel trying to center it. And that hit a body in front. And now Canada will play it forward. Wilson with McDavid. Wilson trying to get it forward. He will. And still on the pressure. It's in the air. Brock Faber lost it to Wilson. Great play by Tom Wilson. Now McKinnon waiting. Nathan McKinnon will stop up on the left side. Across. Waiting a shot. Theodore Shaw blocked another one. And that's deflected out of play. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I can't believe Celebrini tried to go 5-hole on Hellebuck there. It's just not the play, man. Gotta roof it or make a move. I know it's so easier said than done, guys, in a big game like this, but I just feel like the scouting report says there's no way you're trying to shoot low on Hellebuck. It's got to be short side, stick side above the pad, or it's got to be make a move. But Connor Hellebuck has had quite the game here. It's getting down to the wire, guys. I'm getting stressed out. As I said, if Team USA wins this game, Hellebuck has locked in the MVP. Nate Dogg, what's going on? Yeah, Rob Martin, this is killing me. Yeah, the script says there's a good chance it could be like a fluke goal or a deflection goal. What's up, Cowboy Caps? Jessica, I wish. We got 800 in the live stream. If you guys could, please hit that subscribe button. Try to get to 3.5K. Mods, if you could drop the commands, I appreciate it. And let's try to get to 500 likes. We have 800 and only not even 300 likes. Let's try to get to 500 if we can. Still can't believe Devon Taves didn't score that. That's insane. Like, Hellebuck's been insane. Like, actually insane. What's up, Lance? Thanks for being here. Okay, Terry, I can try doing that for you. I feel like I've been doing that a decent amount, but I'll give you the commentary on where players play. All right, face off to the left of Hellebuck in the U.S. zone. Picked up by Charlie McAvoy on Team USA. On the reverse, Quinn Hughes now playing it forward. The U.S. will go through the neutral zone into the Canada zone. Around the boards. Up on the half wall, McKinnon for Canada. He'll play it forward. Mark Stone now to the right side. And Canada will be able to settle things in here. Taves on the left side. Marner for Canada will deflect it in. And quickly back into the U.S. possession. Team USA working back into Canada's end. Puck around the boards. Jake Gensel for the U.S. going after it. And puck cycled around the corner. And finally Canada will get it out. Now Sanheim will get to the line and dump it in. Around Connor Hellebuck. Sam Bennett hard on the forecheck. Great forecheck by Sam Bennett. Tom Wilson, Bennett, and Marchand. The rat line on the ice. But Wilson just went off for a change to get Brandon Hagel on there. You know, Hagel can be a bit of a rat as well sometimes. Brock Nelson now for Team USA into the zone. Brock Nelson tried to get it to Jack Hughes. That was blocked off. Now it's Jack Hughes behind the net. And he looked for the centering pass. That was blocked off. Now Marchand almost steals it from Jack Hughes. And Hughes' extra move gets it out of the zone. Here comes Brandon Hagel. Hagel trying to get the shot off. He's tied up. Good defensive play by Brock Faber for Team USA. And now Team USA trying to work through the defensive zone. And it'll go all the way back for a reset for Canada. Harley for McDavid. Back to Parayko. Now Harley forward. Picked up here by Brandon Hagel for Canada. Now it's Connor McDavid. McDavid behind the net for Hagel. Back to McDavid. McDavid back to Hagel once again. Off the sideboards, he was looking for Makar at the blue line. And Makar wasn't tight on the board, so he missed that. And he'll have to go back for a reset. Now Celebrini forward for McKinnon. Nathan McKinnon joined by McDavid. McDavid across. Celebrini in front of McKinnon. Oh my God, he missed the wide open net. Nathan McKinnon, how are you not finishing that? Bro, what is Canada's problem right now? The clutch gene is gone. McKinnon, a wide open net, and he missed. He hit the side of the net. And the U.S. coming in, what a save by Binnington, and another big save. 2 big saves by Jordan Binnington. What is this hockey game? Gonna freaking have heart failure. Celebrini trying to get it out. And finally, McDavid will. Bro, I'm going to have to watch that back. Nathan McKinnon just missed a wide open net. Unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. Like, when I'm talking wide open net, backdoor, wide open net. But then on the other side of the ice, Binnington just made a huge save. Potentially 2. Now puck forward for Sam Reinhart. Reinhart looking down low for Bo Horvat against Werenski. Seth Jarvis on the pressure as well. Reinhart back to the blue line for Sanheim. Sanheim back for Reinhart. Sam Reinhart. He'll spin back around. Trying to get down low. He was tied up by Faber. Now in the corner. Seth Jarvis heavy on the forecheck. And the U.S. will get it out. Now a reset here for Canada. Drew Doughty with Sanheim. Doughty plays it forward. Horvat. Sanheim couldn't handle that pass. Jarvis will just get it back into the zone. Just over 9 minutes left in this third period. Shots on net, 37-19 for Canada. I'll say it one more time. Might say it a couple more. Shots on net, style points, really don't matter in a game like this. Can you finish? Can you score in the big moments? Back to the blue line, a long shot! Binnington with a save. Now Stone will send it forward. Here's a counter for Canada. Marner with Suzuki. Suzuki! It just skipped over his backhand. Now Mark Stone for Canada. Around, he looked for Colton Parayko. And now Matthews against Marner. Oh my God, too many men! Too many men! How is there not too many men? The U.S. had 7 guys on the ice! Unbelievable! Too many men, clear as day! Now Marchand, stopped, in front! How is that not going in? Another shot! Save it, still loose! Oh my goodness, how did that not go in the net? Hellebuck is a brick wall right now. Oh my goodness. What is happening in this game? Makar to Celebrini. Now Bennett. To McKinnon! Just missed! Oh my God, off the end wall. Celebrini was almost there. Now Nathan McKinnon at the half wall. Back to the blue line for Sanheim. A one-timer! Stopped by Hellebuck, and he holds on! Oh my goodness, Connor Hellebuck cannot be beaten right now. All Americans should bow down to this guy. Holy crap, man. McKinnon off the side of the post on an empty net is going to kill me. I actually might die. And then McAvoy just saved a goal. It went behind Hellebuck and McAvoy stopped it. Oh my God, bro. I don't know how you don't call that too many men, though. Like, I understand how big of a game it is. But it stopped Canada from an offensive play. And there were 7 guys on the ice. I just don't understand. Like, I'm sorry. I understand it's a big game, but, like, that one is as, like, textbook as possible. That one's not up for opinion. The refs just completely ignored the rule book there. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Like, that one's textbook, right? Like, that one's not even up for opinion. It's not like we can debate on a hook or a trip or anything. It's just there's 7 guys on the ice, and it stopped a Canada offensive chance. So I don't know. Anyways, hit that subscribe button, guys, if you haven't hit that like. So I'm shocked by that, man. Rules are rules for sure. I'm so confused how they didn't call that. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. There's 7 on the ice. And Jack Hughes and Gensel were the guys changing, and they were both on the ice at the same time. I'm so confused. And they're watching it back, and Gensel literally made the most obnoxious jump on the bench late after the puck was already played. I don't even know what to say. I'm just blown away by that one. Like, if they didn't play the puck, it's a different story, guys. If it's not part of the play, it's a different story. But the fact that the guy that jumped on the ice as an additional player touched the puck when Gensel was still on the ice. I don't know what to say on that one. That one's really suspect from the officials. I hate when there's controversies in big games because people are just going to talk about that if US win now. Jack Hughes cutting in. Oh, my God, Binnington. Big play. McDavid now on the breakout for Canada. Celebrini across to McKinnon. Here's Nathan McKinnon. McKinnon will turn around. Backhand. Stopped by Hellebuck. Did Bennett just get a high stick? What just happened? They're giving a power play to US. So we're talking about we're ignoring rules late in the game, and now you're calling something against Canada? There's no way. There's no way they're calling something against Canada right now. So you're telling me you're ignoring a rule for one thing and then calling something else. Guys, this is suspect. I'm not trying to call for anything right now. This is really sus. 4 minutes! This is why. This is why game management is the biggest bullshit thing from officials of all time. These guys should get investigated, man. You ignore a blatant too many men call. You ignore a blatant too many men call, and then you call a 4-minute penalty. So you want to ignore some rules, but not all. A 4-minute power play for Team USA. I hope you guys are all happy. I don't even know what to say, guys. I'm just in shock. Corey, I'm not arguing that call at all. I'm talking about the too many men. I'm talking about when the refs decided to ignore the rule book, they decided to ignore the rule book. But then 2 minutes later decided to uphold the rule book. That is my problem. That is my problem. Did I once say that was not a high stick from Sam Bennett? Did I say that, chat? Don't think I said that. Thank you. There's a clear recording. Unfortunately, it's not a he said, she said when I'm on a live stream and you can hear me talking. All right, Austin Matthews. This is actually insane. Back to the blue line. And a one-timer in front! Binnington, big stop! Big stop by Binner. Matthew Tkachuk, his pass blocked off. And now Marner with it. Marner will waste some time here. Smart move. Mark Stone shorthanded. Try to waste some time, and 2:25 left on the U.S. power play. Back to the blue line, across for Gensel. Gensel down low in the corner. Boldy out of the corner. Back to the blue line for Werenski, now across. Jack Hughes into the slot! Big save! Oh my goodness. Jack Hughes across again. Werenski back for Hughes! Deflected wide, I don't even know where the puck is. It's behind the net. 1:45 left on the U.S. power play. You gotta clear it. You gotta clear it. And they clear it. Werenski can't keep it in the air. 1:35 left on the power play. Jack Hughes into the zone. And Canada will clear it. Yeah, Marner kind of got tripped there as he was trying to clear it. I'm not even expect the officials to call anything for the red team. Horvat high stick! 4 minutes, there you go! Horvat got high sticked! You gotta call it! You gotta call it! Waste so much time if you can. You gotta waste as much time as you can here. It's a delayed penalty against Team USA. Canada could finish this third period on the power play if they kill some more time. And finally, Eichel will touch up. They should have wasted more time, man. They should have frickin' wasted more time. Gave yourself a full power play to end the game. If they just killed the last 49 seconds. Jack Hughes, good job, buddy. Horvat, show some blood. Dig out some blood there, Horvat. Come on. Do what Jack Hughes did. Rub a little blood. Whee! Little rub. Little rub. Get some dry blood in there. Let's see it. Can we get some blood? So it's 4-on-4 hockey now. We have over 900 people, almost 1,000 in the chat. Subscribe if you're new with that like button. We're trying to get 3.5K. Big offensive zone face-off coming for Canada. You got to give Binnington so much respect. And that penalty kill, so much respect for Canada. Huge, huge kill. And the U.S. win the defensive draw. So 40 seconds left on 4-on-4, and then Canada will get a short power play. Eichel trying to work his way into the zone. Marner spins off of him. Now Jack Eichel, a shot! Oh my goodness, had eyes to the top left corner. Now Quinn Hughes will get back into the neutral zone. 25 left on 4-on-4. Now it's McAvoy on the right side, trying to get into the zone. Drop pass, give it away. McDavid with some speed. Connor McDavid! He'll stop up. 15 seconds left. Now Celebrini. Macklin Celebrini! Just missed the top right corner. Now across for Celebrini. Celebrini looking for the centering pass, and that's broken up by Eichel, and he'll clear it. Now a power play for Canada. A minute 10 Canadian power play. Here's Nathan MacKinnon through the neutral zone. A drop pass for McDavid. For McKinnon. McKinnon waiting. Cutting in. Still with it. Well, the patience from McKinnon here. Now down low, Reinhart. McKinnon. McKinnon coming in. It's Celebrini. Stopped by Hellenbach. What a save. Kept in at the point by Makar. Makar for McDavid. 40 seconds left. Makar fakes it. McKinnon waiting across. And Celebrini waving at it. McDavid up top for Makar. 30 seconds left on the power play. Makar. McDavid. Makar. McKinnon on the left side. In front. Rebound. Celebrini just wide. McDavid keeps it alive. Reinhart at the side of the net. Makar's able to keep it in. 15 left on the power play. McKinnon. Still waiting. In front, Celebrini just wide. Oh my goodness, and the U.S. clear it. And that's going to be it for the power play. This is craziness, man. I don't even know what to say. Parayko now on the breakout for Canada. Stretch pass forward, deflected in. Suzuki going after it. And the U.S. will clear it again. A minute left in this third period. Oh my God, I can't breathe. Puck around the boards. It hit the linesman, so no icing. Of course it did. Now Marner into the zone. Marner protecting the puck. Got hit there by Gensel. Oh, Mitch, that's freaking stupid. Freaking Marner. Quickly up into the zone. 30 seconds left in the third period. Devon Taves to Doughty. Forward on the right side. Here comes Canada. It's Devon Taves for Bennett. Devon Taves at the half wall. To the blue line. Looking for the long shot was Wilson, and Matthews cuts it off. And Marchand can't keep it in. Doughty will send it hard in. Marchand going after it. Brad Marchand. And the U.S. will send it down. This should be an icing. No icing! How is that no icing? Man, these officials are just making up rules on the spot. Anyways, we're getting overtime. This is insane. This is insane. I can't believe this. Oh my God, Celebrini just missed the net there. I can't believe this. We are going to overtime. Like, it's just, you can't make this shit up, man. You just can't make this shit up. It's actually crazy. You can't make this shit up. We have about 1,000 in the live stream. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Appreciate all of you here. If everyone spams the subs, spams the likes, this stream's about to pop off. I'm putting the Apple Watch on, man. I don't know. Win or loss here. Like, my heart rate is just crazy. Yeah, there's a quick intermission. Or there might be a full one. I honestly forget. My brain's scrambled right now. Oh, God. If you guys could, please join Hot Take Hockey as well on YouTube. Subscribe to that channel. It's my main hockey channel. Viva Italia in the chat. Oh my God, guys. I am stressed out. There's no doubt about it. Giorgio, thank you. Everybody, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. Holy shit. Oh boy, how are you guys feeling? Who's going to score the game winner? I'm still going to stick with my Matthews and Celebrini picks. So, as far as I know, I see a couple people asking me the rules. I had to remind myself because I was forgetting if it was 10 or 20-minute overtime. It looks like it's going to be a 20-minute overtime for the men's tournament here with 3-on-3. I'll show it to you guys right here on the screen. All right, so you guys see here in the gold medal game, teams play 20-minute 3-on-3 overtime periods separated by a 15-minute intermission until someone scores. Teams don't change sides for the first overtime, but do for subsequent overtimes. And then if overtime doesn't settle a game outside of the gold medal game, there will be a shootout. So there's no shootout. I wasn't sure if the rules changed from this, because I remember the semifinal, I'm pretty sure there would have been a shootout. But the gold medal game, they've eliminated shootout. So it'll be an ongoing overtime. It looks like per usatoday.com. I remember they talked about it. I guess I forgot that they confirmed it. Because obviously, yeah, there's different rules for the men's and women's tournament, but also different rules for round robin, knockout stage, and then gold medal game. So there you go, chat. We should get about a 15-minute intermission here, and then we will get overtime, 3-on-3. Which I don't know if I agree with. I think they should probably do 4-on-4, but anyways. But yeah, I mean 3-on-3 you would expect a goal in the first, I don't know. I'd expect it in the first 10 minutes for sure. But yeah, this is crazy hockey, guys. Like Canada's just going to be like, if they don't win this game, there's going to be some nightmares had from certain players, man. From McKinnon to Devon Taves to Celebrini. Like, there's been some open nets, like a wide open nets missed by Canada here. I can't believe the U.S. got a 4-minute power play after a missed too many men call. It's actually insane. I don't even know what to say on that one still. Yeah, and what Elliot Friedman is saying, it makes complete sense to me. The officials are not trying to be part of the game, but missing calls, like the too many men call is like as definition, as like rule book as possible. Like it just, there's no changing that. There's just no misinterpreting that rule. It's too many men. It's just simple. Jack Hughes jumped on the ice. Gensel was still on the ice, and he touched the puck. There is no debate on that one. The high sticks, yeah, you got to call, but it's just a direct reflection of how out of it these officials have been. You know what? I guess this is like, to me, this is the compromise, I guess. They don't want to do a continuous 5-on-5 overtime because they feel it'll take forever. So instead of ending an important game like this in a shootout, we're going to get a golden goal, which I agree with. We have 900 in the live stream, guys. If you could hit that subscribe button, we're trying to get to 3.5. At least 3.3 before this overtime would be electric. And please hit that like button. It helps grow the channel quite a bit. But yeah, Connor Hellebuck's been the story of this game. Like, there's just no other way to frame this story. Thanks to everyone for subscribing to Hot Take Hockey on YouTube. But yeah, it's been the Connor Hellebuck Show. 39 saves. Unless it jumped a little bit higher. Let's see. They have the shots listed at 41 for Canada now. So Connor Hellebuck, per the updated shot count, is at 40 saves. All right, guys. Tim, I'm struggling, man. 1 in the chat for Canada to win the gold medal. 2 in the chat for Team USA. I agree, Ian, but I'd still take 3-on-3 over a shootout. But I agree. It should be 5-on-5 in a gold medal game, overtime, continuous. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just feel like I'm still on the original goal scorer predictions for myself. Like Celebrini and Matthews. I think I'm sticking with those picks. Get your goal scorer predictions. Who do you think's going to score the goal? Yeah, Bradley, that third period was nuts. There's McMichael. There's 2 referees and 2 linesmen. Yeah, I mean, the game's so much better now. Like, in terms of skill and talent, this is the best game we've ever seen. Hey, 7 more subs to 3,250. Let's get it. I know, Kenna. To grow the game, there's not even a debate. You can't even argue on the other side. NHL players at the Olympics is better for the sport. No question about it. If the NHL wants to figure out a better way to structure their season, whether it's a shorter season around the Olympics or whatever it may be, then that's a conversation for the NHL. You're not moving the Olympics. The Olympics are always going to happen at this time of the year. So for the NHL, you have a couple options. Guys, breathe in. Breathe out. The stress. The stress. No Sidney Crosby in a game like this is just heartbreaking too. Try not to think about it, but it's just devastating. Ian says we need a Canada versus U.S. rivalry series yearly. That would be great. I mean, talk about, again, growing the sport, Ian. I'm 100% there with you. That would be electric. But at the same time, I guess that's why there's so much more on the line. I think the Olympics would be big time regardless. They'd have to find a way to incentivize the two teams. Like, there'd have to be money on the table. For, like, a Canada-U.S. rivalry series, it'd have to be, like, $100,000 on the table for each player or something like that. But yeah, when you look at it in the bigger picture, like the Olympics, there's just so much on the line. There's so much investment from these players because of the gap, and there's only limited opportunity. Like, this is Crosby's last Olympics. He's not playing this game. It sucks. It's sad. Connor McDavid, you could argue this is probably, for McDavid and McKinnon, the best they'll be at the Olympics. Right? They're in the prime of their careers. McKinnon just turned 30 years old. So his next Olympics, he's going to be 34. And McDavid's next Olympics, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he's going to be close to like 32. So this is like the peak of these two guys' career, probably, or arguably. And yeah, I mean, for the U.S., it's probably similar for guys like Eichel and Matthews. Deco says, as an American, I got to say this is hands down the best commentary on YouTube. Thank you, John, for making it feel like we're all at the game. Ah, Deco. I really appreciate that. Big shout out to Deco. Yeah, I mean, you know what, guys? Like, honest truth. You guys are always going to get the fandom from me. Like, I try to be, like, pretty even keel and try to give creds to both sides, and I feel like I have given that, right? Like, you guys have heard me praise about Team USA's defense and Hellebuck the show of today, but I'm repping. There's no hiding what I'm repping, right? So, but yeah, no, thank you to everyone for being here. I think my biggest thing is I love talking hockey. Love streaming. It's just a fun time. I mean, it's great. Like, I'm by myself watching the game, which I like watching big games by myself, but at the same time, I'm also joined by a lot of people in a different way. So, IGI Media Sports. That's a great point. That's a great point. I usually do it at the end of the streams, but that's a great point. Shout out to the mods, guys. Mods hype in the chat. That's a great reminder. Thank you. Mods hype in the chat. Thank you for all the mods. Appreciate you. Big shout out to the mods that have been hanging out with us, helping out the chat. My MVP for Team Canada right now? Ooh, good point. It's got to be Cale Makar, right? Like, I know he was part of the mistake on the Boldy goal against. I would say it's more Devon Taves on that goal still. Yeah, I feel like Makar's just been that guy in this game. Thanks, Derek. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate you. Thanks, Ed Scully in the chat. Wow, Bob Campbell streaming from Portugal. Go Canada. Oh, I mean, obviously I'll be cheering on Canada for the World Cup. But this country will always have a special place in my heart. So shout out to Bob. Shout out to Bob. Viva Portugal. There you go. Any Portuguese in the chat? Let us know. Oh my goodness, I'm so stressed. I can't believe some of these guys haven't scored. Like Devon Taves, McKinnon, empty nets. I can't believe it. Nate McKinnon had a wide open net. He could have taken an extra second with it and he would have put it in the back of the net. Yeah, Tossie, it's a break. It's an intermission break, but we should be back here in a minute or so for puck drop. We'll be back very soon for puck drop. Succum says, another American here tuning in for the quality content. Love the rivalry and the sport. Thank you, Succum. I appreciate it. Ryan Harding in the chat. That's a legend right there. That is a legend. What a beauty. Hey, 4 more subs to the goal. Let's go. Oh my God, we're going back to action. I can't breathe, man. This is nuts. Lawrence says, shout out to the world from Vancouver. Let's go, Canada. Yeah, guys, let us know where you're watching from. Well, guys, I'm repping the 2010 Canada jersey, so hoping for a little Sid. Good luck for the boys in red. Thanks, Ricky. I appreciate it. Bellboy from Texas. Oh my God, I feel like I'm just like frozen right now. I don't even know what's going on. This is nuts. Like, it's just like you can almost like predict this from a mile away, but at the same time, you're with it live in the game, and with some of the chances that we were just watching, like you just didn't think this was going to overtime as you were watching. But like if somebody told you that Canada US in the gold medal game was going to overtime, you would not be surprised by that. Just one of those crazy things. So Danis is live from Costa Rica. You're entertaining. Thank you so much. We have 900 in the chat. We are about to be underway for overtime. 1 in the chat for Canada, 2 for the U.S. It's McKinnon and Matthews at the face-off draw. Thomas says, you want the best? You got the best. Yes, sir. And the officials are blowing it dead here. Boldy and McDavid, I guess, are trying to jump the draw here. All right, and McKinnon wins the face-off, but Boldy gets it from McDavid, but McDavid wins it back! Huge play from Connor McDavid, and Canada have the opening possession. Makar dropped for McKinnon. Here's McDavid. Connor McDavid. McDavid coming in, and he fanned on the shot. Ah, Connor. Now the U.S. will come back the other way. Quinn Hughes with McDavid and Matthews. Quinn Hughes! Big save by Binnington! What a save off Quinn Hughes! Jordan Binnington just saved the game! What a save by Binner! Now Nathan McKinnon! Stopped by Hellebuck! And he'll hold on. Oh my goodness, Jordan Binnington. You are clutch, my guy. You're clutch. You are clutch. This guy just saved the game. What a save off Quinn Hughes. Are you kidding me? What a save. Are you kidding me that was going in? What a save by Binnington. Oh my goodness. I'll repeat myself 10 times. Binner. What a huge save. Well, Binner made the stop he had to make. Now it's on Canada. Bo Horvat makes the offensive face-off. Now Devon Taves for Celebrini. Celebrini will track back. Horvat won the draw, did his job, and goes off the ice. Now Celebrini and Marner. Marner drops it for Celebrini. Celebrini with some speed. Macklin Celebrini drops it for Devon Taves. Now drops it for Celebrini. Celebrini cuts, shoots, and that's blocked. And now this could be a break for McAvoy, and he lost the puck. And Marner collects it. Bro, my heart, man, my heart. Don't do this to me! Celebrini, drop pass for Makar. Celebrini, he'll stop up. I think he'll go off for a change, so he sets it back for McDavid. McDavid back on the ice with McKinnon and Makar. Here's Connor McDavid. McDavid for the golden goal! And good stick by Hellebuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Makar lost it. McKinnon, you gotta get there. McKinnon, you gotta get there. Across! And Jack Hughes scores. Team USA wins the gold. No way. Respect, GG's to the US. I don't know what to say, man. They completely sold this game. This was all Canada. Hey, respect to the US for winning. That's a brutal giveaway from Makar and McKinnon there at the end. Yeah. GG's. Hey, man, what can you say? Canada had all the opportunities to win this game. All the opportunities. Jack Hughes, big goal. But yeah, how many opportunities? Celebrini wide open net, McKinnon wide open net, Devon Taves wide open net. And sometimes, hey, the other team wins. GG's to my American friends. Tough pill to swallow, man. Damn. Hey, cheers. Cheers, Tim. We'll stick around for the medal ceremony, everyone. Tough game, man. It's a big rivalry. It's just a bad decision from Makar to pinch in. Just a horrible decision. Yeah. I mean, I'll put it this way: when you're big players, I mean, if you're Binnington, you probably want to stop that, but it's just such a tough transition play. And Binnington already saved the game on the Quinn Hughes stop. So it's as simple as that. If I see any blame on Binnington, you're out of your mind. But hey, like I said, I think for 60 minutes, you could say Canada was the better team, but what did I keep saying, guys, during the stream? Style points don't matter. Shots on goal don't matter. Big chances don't matter. And I will throw some major respect. I mean, Team USA winning it for Johnny Gaudreau. They have Johnny Gaudreau's jersey up in the air. And Gaudreau's parents are in the building. It's a really cool moment. Not like just as a human being, you know? I'm crying. I'm crying bad, guys. I'm crying. Johnny Gaudreau forever for sure, guys. Put that in the chat. Lots of love. No, you know what, guys? I'll say this. And I didn't really want to say it before. I'll just make a quick comment about it. I know people like to make this matchup, especially with the climate and everything going on. They want to make it political. It's really a hockey game. I mean, we just have pride for our countries. It's a hockey game. But everybody trying to make this like a one-up on the political side of things, I just think like it's just loser shit, in my opinion. So that's my opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I will give credit, respect to all my great American friends. GG's. The U.S. win the gold medal. And hey, now we can talk about it. Talk about big game players. I mean, Connor Bedard probably would help in this game, right? Like, I think there's a lot of credit to be kind of handed out here for Team USA, less on the excuses side for Canada, right? Connor Hellebuyck, the MVP of this game. There's no doubt about it. Anybody saying otherwise is just out to lunch. And I thought the U.S. had some big game players and some big tournament players, like Zach Werenski, incredible tournament. Quinn Hughes, incredible tournament. Jack Hughes, as I mentioned in my preview, big goals, and he scores a big one to win for the USA. Talk about the impact Tage Thompson had when he wasn't on U.S. for Four Nations. Jack Eichel, Dylan Larkin, big goals. Austin Matthews in his matchup game. So, again, you can go on the times of McKinnon, Makar, and McDavid and Celebrini not scoring when they had so many chances towards the end of the game. Devon Taves is going to have nightmares, missing that wide open net and Hellebuyck reaching back to make the paddle stop. And then McKinnon, backdoor, having a wide open net and hitting the side of the post. There was just so many looks for Canada. I mean, again, we could talk about the official issue. I'm not going to make excuses, but it is a real conversation before this gold medal. You know I had that conversation. Ignoring a textbook too many men call is egregious. It's insane. But again, it's no excuse. Canada had multiple opportunities to finish this game. And I think when you look at Connor Hellebuyck's performance, nobody can call Connor Hellebuyck unclutch, or nobody can say Connor Hellebuyck is not made for the big moments anymore, because he's had that title. He has had that title for quite a while, where Connor Hellebuyck has been titled as a not big game player. And now you can say he is the big game player when he wins on this stage and in this game, the way he played. So I think the U.S. deserve a lot of credit. I think Jacob Slavin proved once again how underrated he is around the league. Just an absolute force on the back end as well. And I think you can make an argument that the U.S. probably were better off getting role players and two-way players than maybe bringing some more offensive players. Like, I know a lot of the criticism was around not bringing Jason Robertson, not bringing Caulfield. I think on the other side of things, for Canada, they could have used a couple big game players because no Sidney Crosby. And it just shows the impact of Sidney Crosby in these games. No Crosby, no Josh Morrissey. You probably could have used a guy like Connor Bedard, a big game player in this game, when you were desperate for a goal to close this game out in regulation and not leaving it for 3-on-3 overtime. So I think that's kind of my summary on this game. GG's to the US, GG's to my US friends. And thank you for always supporting these channels. My Hot Take Hockey channel and the John Viveiros channel. I'm trying to grow a personal channel here. I appreciate you guys big time. I think, yeah, it's Crosby's on the ice now in his jersey. It's a tough pill to swallow for Sid, man. I think we'll see him again this year, hopefully, for the Penguins, but you know Sid would not sit out of a game like this unless he just truly was not well. So, whether you want to point fingers at Ratko Gudas or whoever hurt Sid, it's a tough pill to swallow. But at the same time, we have seen Canada at the top. I'm wearing the 2010 jersey right now. 2014. So, if I could say one thing to Hockey Canada, though, and a bit of the old boys club, stop overthinking things. Connor Bedard should have been here. It's best on best. There are 6 or 7 forwards that should not be making this team over Connor Bedard that were on this roster. And I said that before this game, and I said that early on in the tournament. So really, Canada needs to go back to the best on best mindset. And even on the defense side, Canada would have benefited more from impact defensemen. I respect Drew Doughty. I respect his service on Team Canada. He's going to be done now. I think there's an argument to be had that he shouldn't have been on this team, but respect to Drew Doughty. He's always been a warrior. And guys like Parayko and Sanheim, I think it's proof in the pudding why guys like Schaefer, Chychrun could have been more dynamic for this team. So, respect to the U.S. Canada had a lot of gamers on this squad, but in regulation, Hellebuck stole the show. And for a big moment like Nathan McKinnon when he had a wide open net there, back door, that was your chance right there. And Nate Mack had clutch moments in this tournament, but just not in the gold medal game. And it's as simple as that. Thanks, Bad Dog. I appreciate it. Pete B says, again, you nailed it with your preview. The defense stepped up, and Slavin is a badass. Thanks so much for your play-by-play. Listen to you the whole game. Kenny Albert needs to look out. Pete B, I appreciate that. Pablo, when did I blame the refs? When did I blame them? I said there's no excuses for Canada. I didn't want... Everybody wants to try to twist my words, right? It's just a fact. There's just no opinion there. They missed a too many men call. I just pointed it out. That's not me saying that Canada lost this game because they missed a too many men call. It's called analysis is analysis. Facts are facts. Two things can exist at the same time. They missed a call? Sure. Did Canada lose this game? In my eyes, the U.S. deserved it. Like, everybody's part of this team. Hellebuck is wearing an American jersey. It's not Team Connor Hellebuck. Connor Hellebuck stood on his head for Team USA. On the flip side, though, I'll say this. Hopefully, this sparks Austin Matthews to have an incredible 2026. How about that, folks? All this shit talking of Austin Matthews. How about that? How about that? I'll flip it for a second. I'll put my Leaf hat on for a second. Austin Matthews, a big assist in the gold medal game. Big matchup player. And he won a gold medal. How much criticism were on Austin Matthews from the Americans early on in this tournament? Throw some respect on Austin Matthews' name. Simple as that. If you guys could, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate it. Hit that like button. Thanks, Bad Dog. Yeah, I'll try to do more Leaf streams coming up. I'll actually be at the Leaf game in the building tomorrow night. They play, I think, against the Flyers, so I'll be there in the building, so I won't be able to stream. But the positive side, Bad Dog, is I've been able to, from the great help of all these great people in the live chat in the stream. I don't know why the game clock resumed. That's just dumb. But yeah, I've been able to get this channel to the watch hours and viewership needed for monetization, so we can use this channel for the time being while Hot Takes down for streaming. But guys, honestly, I have a lot of like, I'm obviously heartbroken on this, so I'll probably just sit on this all day and be down bad. But there's some things that I'm taking away from this outcome on a hockey standpoint. I think this will help grow the game quite a bit because somebody actually made a really interesting tweet. For all the casual, and this is not a criticism of American fans. I'm not, so keep in mind, I'm not criticizing here. I'm talking reality. Canadians, by default, really live by this sport. Where Americans spread over across the country, there's a lot of like casual consumption of hockey. So big games, big tournaments like this, people will tune in. So what I'm getting at with this conversation is this will grow the sport quite a bit. Because the U.S. have not won at this stage in so long, now that the U.S. have won, the engagement and the pride for U.S. hockey has risen here. And that will engage a lot more Americans to consume hockey consistently. So on a growing the sport aspect for hockey, that's a positive. Because let's just call it how it is. Canada didn't need this win. We want this win. It would have been an amazing win. It would have been a great win all across the board. But Canada didn't need this win. Recently, 2014, 2010, you can keep going back further than that. And even Canada winning the four-nation final against U.S. Best on best. But eventually the U.S. needed a win. They needed this win. Serafini, no, not what I'm saying at all. So, again, if you want to twist my words, that's okay. Like I said, there's no really twisting my words on what I just said. Never said it about stinging more or anything. I'm talking about growing the game. I know English is tough for some people. That's all right. James, Florida. Yeah, both the women's and men's for the U.S. get gold. Yeah, Bad Dog. I never talked about the loss being harder for Canadians. I never talked about that. That's not even part of this conversation. Yeah, for Johnny Hockey, GG's. So again, guys, I'm sticking around for the ceremony here. If you have any questions, any comments, I can read them out. Sean Cole, it might have been a different dynamic on the game. I mean, Sidney Crosby's obviously captain clutch in a lot of ways, so yeah, it might have been a different outcome, but there's just no excuses, right? Yeah, Lewis, there you go. Lewis understands what I'm saying. There's more great in the chat than there is the one-off individuals. Yeah, but hey, Tyler, I sounded like a broken record, but I said it multiple times. Style points really don't matter, right? Shots on net don't matter. None of that really matters at the end of the day. Who wins the game? But yep, for your 2026 Olympics, it is Finland with the bronze, Canada with the gold. Canada with the silver. I wish they went with gold, and the U.S. with the gold. So Finland bronze, Canada silver, U.S. gold. Tough. But also, that's just another evidence of 3-on-3 hockey. It ends pretty quick. Yeah, the Rob Show. 2 empty nets that they really choked on. For sure. What's up, Philly? But yeah, like I said, guys, I'll stay live here for a bit. There are probably going to be people joining here for a post-game conversation. So again, I'll post a bit of like my recap, and I'll clip what I talked about on the Hot Take Hockey channel as well. So you guys can check that out. Zio, we were having a beer. Yeah, we had a beer for that third period in overtime. Nothing crazy. Miracle on Ice. Yeah, weren't they saying it was actually the anniversary of the Miracle on Ice? Like, it's crazy. Sometimes things are meant to be. Yeah, Six Sports fan. Austin gets the gold medal. There's always silver linings, I guess. So Canada getting presented their silver medals. To anyone else that hasn't yet, please hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you. How does Devon Taves ever sleep again? Yeah, I don't know. Poor guy. But damn. Kel McCarr tied the game, but also a brutal pinch in overtime there, man. Damn. I think it's just going to feel worse as the day goes on, to be honest. Hasn't sunk in yet. Yeah, the Rob Show, it's a very nice gesture. Winning for Johnny Hockey. Johnny Gaudreau. So obviously, hey, Team USA, they don't have any regrets, right? They won it. But what do you guys think? Would you guys be curious for me to make a video on early prediction for Canada 2030 Olympics? I know that's 4 years ahead. It's so far away. But I did that once before, and I thought it was kind of a unique look back to see how far off I was. It's like literally impossible to predict 4 years in advance, but I feel like I was gonna just make that video as just kind of a funny thing. Just like, where do I think the Olympic roster will look like 4 years in advance? So maybe I won't do that, but I might. It's just gonna be painful to do it. Hey, Bon, you were listening while driving. Thanks, Bon. I appreciate it. Rick, you don't want me to do that? Sidney Crosby. Respects. Yeah, Leroy, I don't know. Sid might just be like a player coach at the point of the next Olympics. I just don't, like, I know he's still so good, but I just don't see how Crosby could play at the next Olympics. I know some people are holding out hope, and even Friedman was talking about it, but I just don't see it. Like, I love Sid so much, trust me, but I just don't see it. Could be wrong, though. Shout out to Sid. What's that back there? Yeah, Doughty's definitely done at this level. So again, guys, if you have any comments, anything, I'll probably end this stream here. We'll probably watch, like, the entry into the U.S. ceremony and then end it right after that. Yeah, LaRob Show. I mean, I hope you're right. It'd be cool to see Sid play that long, but I don't know. I just feel like some of his interviews too. Like, I would not be surprised if he's done in 2 years. The stuffed animals, they must just be like a Milan thing. I actually don't know the background. I'm sure somebody in the chat. Yeah, Tyler, I'm live every year for trade deadline. So on this channel, I'll be live all day for NHL trade deadline day. I'm also going to be doing something with Bleacher Report, so that's exciting. Yeah, Bran, Hellebuck was unbelievable. Is it the mascot for the Olympics? Okay. All right, and the Americans getting their gold medal. Oh, yeah, definitely exciting hockey for sure. All right, guys, anything else? Let me know in the chat. I'm about to head out. Last couple of comments. Lord says Sid left off in 06. Bedard left off this year. 2030, they'll make the right decision. Yes, they will. Connor Bedard should have been here. No doubt about it. I agree, Darkness. The failed 5-on-3, there's a lot of failed moments for this team in this game. Thanks, Brooklyn. Hopefully a lot of the casual fans out there understand the importance of a guy like Zach Werenski too now. Dixon, how can I can't even stand in here. You want me to stay for the anthem and sit down? Like I'm streaming. It's not like I'm in the building. I've seen a couple of comments like that. It's like, you guys want me to just stand in an area, like you just want to stare at my crotch? Is that what you want to do? Like, is that what you want? You want to stare at my crotch? I can't stand in here. So let me know. If you want to stare at my crotch, just let me know. Uh, 14 for Canada. I think that would be, is that Bo Horvat? So the Islanders? Or are you talking about 14 on the U.S.? I believe that's Brock Faber. He plays for Minnesota. A lot of respect for Brock Nelson, man. He's a beast. I know there's a lot of debate about the goaltending decision. Captain Austin Matthews. Olympic gold for Austin. And Connor Hellebuck, Mr. MVP. And then the Hughes brothers. Oh, actually, it's Gensel next after Quinn Hughes. Where's Jack Hughes? Yeah, have you ever seen Austin smile like this before? Tage Thompson. Should have been on Four Nations. That was their biggest mistake for sure. Jacob Slavin, probably one of the most underrated defensemen in the league. Another reminder why he's a top 10 defenseman. I guess the U.S. don't regret scratching Kyle Connor. Jake Sanderson, one of the rising young defensemen in the league. And Jack Hughes, Mr. Game Winner. Missing some tooth action there. Clayton Keller. Hopefully Austin can carry this momentum forward, eh? Anyways, guys, that's going to be it for me. Watch all the medals get given out. So if you guys haven't yet, I really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button. More content to come. As I said, I will be live all day on NHL Trade Deadline Day. That's March 6th. We'll be live for other stuff throughout the spring. So videos, streams, all that stuff. And if you're in here and somehow, modestly, I'm saying this, but I think if you're in here and you haven't subscribed to the main hockey channel, I feel like you should probably do that. I appreciate it. Hot Take Hockey on YouTube. The link is in the chat right now. So thanks for all the support always, guys. We always have a great chat in here, and you guys are always super gracious with your time and your support. So U.S. win, gold medal. GG's as always. And we will talk on the next video or stream. I will post my recap video and the clips on the Hot Take Hockey channel after this. All right, guys. Talk soon.